Hello. Hello, hello, hello. G'day, mates. Alrighty. Let's turn the music down a bit. Get stuck straight into it, you know what I'm saying? Corpilot, how's it going? And Shori, how goes it? Cluster 404, g'day, g'day. Welcome one, welcome all. First thing I wanted to do, I downloaded the new free for the month stuff. So I wanted to just have a look through 2 of the packs. I think it was just the 2. So I've already downloaded them. And we're just going to have a little geeze while we get warmed up, you know? Warm up the brain. What were the other ones in there? There was the 2 I want to look at is the Ultimate Farming and the Modular Medieval Town. The other ones look a bit, I don't know, useless, as most things are on the marketplace. Until Prismatica gets on the marketplace, you know what I'm saying? Where's the for the month? Oh, there was a primitive characters pack. Maybe some clothes from that could be useful. Renovation Simulator. That's weird. Oh, and the DLC in Blueprints. Quickly and easily add DLC and microtransactions to your project for Steam and Epic Games Store. That'll be useful. That'll be useful. For the, all of the Prismatica DLCs, you know? Like the, Make Game Good DLC. Anything back from Epic about the plugin? Not. Well, I checked earlier today. Let me see if there's any now. Ooh, oh no, that's from the marketplace. About they're free for the month that I downloaded. No. But that's good. It means they're actually assessing it. Or actually, I got an email. Where was it? Yeah, right. So I got the actual an email from an actual person again with the checklist that just had like some, you know, include the marketplace URL in the project files and the engine version that it's built for and all that kind of stuff. And then I sent that back to them. And now it's being reviewed for the last time, hopefully. So yeah. That's that. Silai, how's it going? It's going good. It's going good on my end. What do you mean what changed? Project Nature. Asset pack, Project Nature assets, content, Castle City, Castle assets. What the fuck? UE5 asset packs, Project Nature asset. Oh, that's the yeah, whatever. Import. Go for it. Because the whole file, the file session is called Project Nature Assets, but it's got all my marketplace stuff in it. Well, I just have to... process these changes halfway there. Oh, how's everyone's day? What's everyone been doing? What was everyone working on? Let me know. So that I feel better about taking a day off, you know? I didn't do anything yesterday. I did nothing yesterday. I slept and then... I slept again. And then I... slept again, and then I woke up. And now we're here. Where'd you get Chrome back after a system restore? God damn. That sounds not fun. Same yesterday, I did literally nothing productive. Hell yeah. I'm not the only one then. Amethyst, how's it going? Were you productive? Actually, what day is it today? Oh, it's Thursday already. What the... I've been working on the GDD, my VR shooter game. What's GDD? GDD. GDD. Been with a whole water bottle all day. Damn. Damn. That's rough. That is rough. We're gonna clean up my gas helper classes. What kind of helper classes do you need for gas? Game design document. Ah, I knew that. Because I remember someone asked me a few streams ago, they were like, oh, how do you structure your GDD? Or your GDDs? And I was like, what does that mean? Is it like GDDs nuts? No, then a game design document. And I said that I'd remember that, but I didn't. Right, ultimate farming. Let's go. Ultimate farming asset pack. It's gonna take a while. Been working on pathfinding lately. Finally, I hope I'll have it working soon. Pathfinding is an interesting one. Originally met Silo and Marius, and they were working on pathfinding too. Must be pretty popular. Must be something in the air saying, work on pathfinding, work on custom pathfinding. Apparently they were gonna like natively implement A* somehow in a future build, which makes me feel kind of dumb because I implemented A* for my large scale pathfinding thinger. For like, kind of like how Death Stranding does it. So you've got like... Ow. You've got like the map. The whole map. And nothing but the map. You know, you got mountains, you got rivers. Oh, pardon me. And it runs A* under the hood from... Yeah, for like the nav mesh, nav stuff. But here's the conundrum, right? Let's say there's a bridge over here, and you've got like a giant open world kind of doodad. And you are here, but you've only, like, you've invoked a nav mesh, but the nav mesh is only this big. Right? Because obviously you don't want to invoke a nav mesh that's as big as the entire world. It'd be a disaster. Or if you want to navigate, you know, unloaded characters, which I want to do at some point. So that, you know, characters actually appear along roads. This is a road, even though it's red. You know, doing their thing. They can still operate when they're unloaded. So let's say you've got a character that's in here, and you want them to navigate to the nearest town. You know, like you're supposed to follow them to the nearest town. And if we just said, go from here to there, find a path, it would say, oh, no, shit, there's a river. You know, what do I do? What do I do? What's the nearest point? I'd probably say, like, here. I mean, in this case, maybe it would say go to here, at which case it would eventually... or actually, no, if we got to the river, we got to here, and it said, oh, actually, this way looks faster. Like this. But the river... You know what I mean? Like, it could easily just get stuck in, like, an infinite loop. Because, you know, it could get to here, it could say, oh, yeah, we'll go this way, because going down this way is less fast. So we go over to here, we eventually get to a point where, you know, the river stops us from getting to the town again, and it's just fucked. So I set up, or started setting up, a macro scale, I call it a nav web, which basically punches down a, you know, a bunch of points that you can assign everywhere. Or it just puts them in a grid by default. But then they have links between them, which I call nav links. Or something. Basically a waypoint system, yeah. That's like pre-computed. Like the paths aren't pre-computed, but the nodes and their connections are. And then we can assign each link like using a tool, we can like paint it, ideally. We can be like, oh yeah, going from this one to this one it has like a profile, which is like water profile. And so when something queries this whole web of stuff using a star, it can have a different weight depending on the, you know, the character that's using it. So like a trader that is driving a carriage, they're going to say, absolutely no, we're not even going to think about going through the water. So that has a weight of, or like a score of 0, or a score of very high or something. Whereas, you know, a hunter who, you know, is just out hunting or whatever, they might be like, oh, yeah, you know, there's a river here, but, like, I could swim through it. So maybe that, like, you know, halves the score or doubles the score, or the cost, I mean. So depending on the character that's doing it, we can do that. But anyway, so with the large-scale navigation stuff, we could say, hey, we want to get to this point that is outside of the invoked nav mesh range. What's the best way to get there? Oh, well, in this case, we would go here, we'd go up to here, we'd go to this one that's across the bridge, we'd go here, we'd get to the town. And so then it would say, okay, well, I'm going to path to the edge of the nav mesh in the direction of the next waypoint. And then periodically, you know, update my pathfinding. Like, the actual nav mesh pathfinding towards the waypoint. And then when I get near that waypoint, I'm going to path to the next one, and then I'm going to path to the next one, and then to the next one. And that way, if we wanted, you know, this character to be like, follow me to the next town, you know, there's a town this way, follow me, then they never get stuck in like a valley, or like a you know, like a what do you call it? A suboptimal maxima? What's it called? Like when you where there's like do you know what I mean? What's that phenomena called? Where it's like, you know, you start here, and then like this is the perfect scenario. It's like a very broadly applicable thing. This is the optimal, perfect, ideal outcome. And so you go here, and you start iterating, and you get to here, and it starts going down again, and you're like, oh, no, we found the best thing here. It's like a local maxima, I think. So you can run into that same issue with an invoked nav mesh that only, you know, surrounds the player or whatever. Yeah, so like this is the local maxima, and there's no way to know that there is a better solution because you only have context, the surrounding context. Yeah. So anyway, that's where my pathfinding endeavors started. And I only got as far as setting up just a prototype of the nav web and being able to path or like calculate a path between thingos. So that was pretty good. Sorry, let me catch up on the chat. I was excited because I don't know why I tend to find a lot more Godot and Unity streamers. Recently, I'm finding a lot more Unreal devs. Hell yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of Unreal. Oh, maybe not a lot, but there's a few. Let me let me go through my favorite Unreal devs. Well, it's probably going to be hard because they're not going to be online right now. But there's like 10 at least that I watch regularly. Like everyone in the chat is an Unreal dev, presumably. Or at least the majority are. Prison found a very nice pathfinding A-star at the end for large worlds. Can I share video link here better on Discord? You can chuck it in here if you want. I was referencing Death Stranding's. Well, it's not even just Death Stranding does it purely for the like local maxima, overcoming local maxima stuff, not for like offline NPCs navigating, but the same kind of principle works. Is red yeah, orange was a bridge. Yeah. So like the river was uncrossable, but there's a bridge here, but the generated nav mesh that just generates around the player, like within scope, doesn't know about the bridge, so therefore we can't find a good path from here to the town. Like Source Engine did navigation back in the day, it was a Web 2. Gotcha. I mean, if you think about it, a nav mesh is just a web. Because it uses the... I know it can use any point along the edge, I think. Right? It doesn't have to go from vert to vert. Yeah, it can just go from here to there if it wanted to, or there to there, or from a vert to an edge, probably. Right? I don't know. It's a bit like local and global optima. I think that's what I'm thinking of. Yeah. Although maxima is technically correct as well, if you're talking about yeah. How to update unloaded AI like traders NPC. Yeah, so that's what my whole... This is what this big refactor is about that we're in the middle of. That's why I'm refactoring my action system, so that NPCs can commit actions while unloaded, or while in their virtual state. So every action will have a real execution and a virtual execution. But we don't have to, like, have a different object or a different class for each of them. We can just be like, okay, this is the basic light attack action. When it's a real action, we find the animation, we, get the target location, we calculate the distance, we notify the AIs using notify object, we do all this other stuff. But for a virtual action, it might just be as simple as pick a random target on the character's body, roll against their evasion, like, approximated, mitigation chance, and then, depending on that, deal damage to that part of their body with the weapon that the character was using. So that way, when we load them back in, then we might find that, their leg has been crushed by a iron sledgehammer. And they'd be crawling around on the ground and whatever. Maybe they'd want us to save them. And they'd be able to recall what happened. So they'd be like, a person from this faction attacked me with their big hammer and they fucked up my leg and now I'm crippled and I need help. Please help. And then bam. There's a generated story. Can you help me track them down? They went this way. And then we get their travel log, and we generate a spline, like a footprint spline to where they were. And then we can seek revenge on that poor person, or for that poor person. So that's sort of the whole idea with the unloaded NPC stuff. But how to update them? So all of the characters are an object, like a U object, which just has all of their relevant data. So it's a lot more lightweight than an actor. And we just have them in a list. So we have like highest priority update characters that are loaded, and then lower priority characters that are loaded. But then outside of that, we start to put them in a list while they're unloaded. And essentially it's just like levels like this, where as the area expands, the number of NPCs in each LOD will basically get larger. And the larger the list is, the longer it takes for us to get around to updating them. So we just update one per LOD per tick in just like a round robin sort of thing. So in like close proximity to the player. Maybe there's like 25, 50 characters, which means that we update them at least once per second. But then as, you know, these areas start to get bigger and bigger, there might be like 1,000 NPCs on this layer. So that would take like 60 seconds, a minute? Once per minute? I don't know. Elmarath, hello, hello. Oh no, don't update. Smooth sync last version is broken. Awesome, awesome. I'll keep that in mind. I don't think I've got smooth sync turned on at the moment or enabled at the moment. Also, this is a really good diagram. Let's call this one path finding. Fair dinkum. Plithic, hello, hello. I'm making a 3D game. I want to use one of your plugins, but I'm not 100% sure how they work. Do you mean the Prismatica plugin in particular? Which is my only plugin? What do you mean you don't know how they work? You mean like how plugins work, or how this one in particular works? Because I can answer both of those questions if you clarify. How much of the world will be simulated with virtual actions? Like, what's the simulation radius around the player? Infinite. The entire world. Maybe. It'll probably get to a point where we do a Lina Sharafutina now. Something to tell you. Can you share your Instagram or something like that? I have interesting thing you to hear. No. How do I... Why? I wish I could, like, mute from... Oh, no, I can. There we go. Wait, can I do that on Twitch as well? No, I can only add to block lists in Restream. Damn it. YouTube chat. Never change. Never change YouTube chat. Actually, I take that back. Please clean it up. YouTube chat. Anyway, so with the unlimited range, sorry, I was thinking at some point we would stop simulating in like real time and instead do like in chunks and do a catch up. Because obviously we had every single thing loaded all the time, ticking through them, then it could be a little bit fricky. So maybe we just do like this range constantly loaded and we load things in and out of it. But then occasionally we do, you know, like this city region, we load it in asynchronously. Then run an update catch up on it. You know, so like all the cells, and we do it like accelerated time. So like, you know, we just set the delta to be, you know, 10-minute intervals or something. And then once that's done, save it, and then unload it again and move on to the next, you know, major city or something that's way off in the distance. So we'd always have some, like a memory reserve to do kind of, you know, load and unload catch-ups. But then everything in immediate vicinity would be in just a big list that's always loaded, but yeah. Something around how big's the map plan to be? Big enough. Big enough. No, sorry. How big's the map plan to be? Yes. Yes. Do you know the objects in Blueprint can be replicated? I've made an inventory system inspired by inventory and items are holded as objects, but I couldn't experiment with replication. Yes, they can be replicated, but you'll need to either write a little bit of C++ code or get Sov to send you a plugin that he made called Replicated U Objects. Pretty self-explanatory. But essentially what it does is you have a... It's essentially like you let an object piggyback off of an actor. So like, you know how actors get automatically replicated and you can replicate variables from within actors and that kind of stuff? You essentially just, for this object, so you'll have to make like a child class of the Sov replicated object called, you know, your project replicated object. And then just any, you know, item object that you make, you do, you reparent it. So my item object is, well, first parented to entity object, and then entity object is parented to Pris replicated object. But essentially what you do is when you set the rep owning actor, you just set it to an actor, and the actor needs to have a component called the replicated object component, and you just add the replicated object to its list. So it's replicated objects list, and that's it. And it will just, as soon as it gets added to that list, it will get replicated if that actor and its component is replicated. So like, if you've got something on the other side of the world that is, you know, it's loaded in on the server's side, but it's not relevant or it's not being replicated to the client. Gross. And it's got a bunch of items in its inventory, and then you replicate that actor when it comes, you know, when it becomes relevant. All of those objects will get replicated along with that actor. And then within the object itself, you just do like, you know, the variable replication the same as you would with an actor. And you can do like, you know, multicast events and all that kind of stuff exactly like you would with an actor. Or a component replication. So yeah. Very far away, party's NPC that will let you find a path sooner or later. Could you just move... that will eventually... allegedly find a path sooner or later. Could you just move through everything and put a terrain speed factor to make it easy to compute? Just an idea. Kind of, but not real. I mean, you could, but... Let's say there's like a river. Also, there's an ad playing. So, I'll wait for the ad to finish. If you're... Oh, can I clear that? Nice. Look at these crops. Also, I didn't know you could do static mesh morph targets. Is that a real thing? Why wouldn't they just do a shader effect for this? Why a morph target? Anyway. Let's look at all... Oh my god, look at all the foliage. Yeah, we got coffee plants. Hell yeah. Wait, that's on... Oh, yeah, no, yeah. That's legit. Spinach. I know all about spinach. Yeah, these are actually pretty solid. How's their density? Oh, they're nice. Okay. Yo, we are pogging. Okay, they're a bit... Wait, what the fuck? Huh? Wait, why is it showing the... Why is it showing the outline in wireframe mode? That doesn't usually happen, right? Yeah, like that. That isn't... anyway, whatever. I thought wireframe was supposed to only show the wireframe, not the wireframe and the opacity mask, but... Anyway, they look a bit... They look a bit like nanite fuckery. Yeah, these are like cinematic quality. I mean, I can obviously just LOD the shit out of it. Otherwise, they look pretty good. Cucumbers and beans? Pog? With their sticks? Yeah, they got sticks. Are they... Oh, damn it. I wish that the stick was separate. Anyway. We got eggies. Got some orbs. Orbies. What are these bad boys? What do we got here? Cacao plants. Nice. Nice. We got the Bandicam from the Humble Bundle. Yes. Yeah, actually, I downloaded all them the other day as well from that Humble Bundle. So we could actually look through them as well. Yeah, we got porcinis. Pog. I love porcini mushrooms. Tomatoes. Are they full size or are they cherries? They kind of look... Oh no, they're big boys. Mint and beets. Yeah, these are actually quite nice. They will require a little bit of love. How did I say tomato? How did I say tomato? 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 Yo, we got broadleaf parsley. Yo, where are my where are my... What's the other parsley subtype? What do we call it? This type. You guys know what I'm talking about. Is it curly parsley? Curly. Yeah. That curly shit. That's a terribly low quality image. We got straubs. Again, they are very high fidelity, so they'll definitely need to be. I mean, they have LODs, right? LODs nuts. I wonder if they're just auto-genned LODs. Where is a real product growing? Hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother. Yo, we got grapes. These some nice grapes. We've got some of that dank hemp. 420 grow it, hell yeah. We got tea. Geez, this pack's going off. We got cotton. Pog. Got tobacco. Nice. Onion, broccoli. Fuck, this has so many. Yeah, I love the default wind shader on the cauliflower. So cursed. Wow, that cauliflower leaf texture is like cursed as. Like it's just a photo. Does that even have normals? Oh, thank God. Thank God. AI generated cauliflower, yeah. Yeah, we got corn, so now we can do actual cornfields with a wiggly corn. They should have used the Prismatica pivot painter. Zucchini and pump. Sugarcane. Fucking hell. Oh my God, we're not even like halfway through. Let's just breeze here. Potato, garlic, sunflowers. Nice. Carrots, wheat/barley in multiple stages. Okay. Okay. And they actually have like grain meshes. Kind of nice. Bloobs? Hell yeah, I'm gonna have some bloobs later. There's a level 1 material slot, I hope. Good one. Good one. I think these are going to cost a lot to render. Well, I'll decimate them first. If they have proper LODs, which like I know that's asking a lot. Fucking hell. It's because it's fucking Can I yeet nanite out of existence? How do I turn nanite off? Nanite R nanite 0. Alright. Use your fallback mesh, please. Alright, now we're cooking. Now it's way better. Yeah, that looks interesting. Alright, fallback triangles 10,000. That looks fine. But does it have LODs? LODs nuts. LOD or... Okay, it doesn't have any LODs. So I just have to auto-gen them. I mean, I'm going to have to put them in Blender anyway to combine their material slots. So I'd probably even just do a little cheeky little decimation pass in Blender. Because, like, the topology's shit anyway. What the fuck is that? Huh? Yeah, yeah. Yeah. You going through this just over a edition of my timestamp library? Nice. Right, we've got some lettuce. What breed of lettuce is that? Jesus, that is not iceberg. That's for sure. What the fuck is this? It's like cos lettuce? Arugula. What the hell's arugula? Arugula. Oh, rocket. Right. We call it rocket. That is not what it looks like, though. That looks more like a thinger. We call it rocket. R-O-Q-U-E-T-T-E. Or if you're a bogan restaurant, you call it rocket, like R-O-C-K-E-T. It's rocket. Right, we just got generic berries. I don't see any berries. Oh, there we are. They are just berries. Peas. Nice. Peas nuts. Yo, peas are stored in the pod. Pea is stored in the pod. Turnips. Nice. Also, I'm pretty sure, do these have, yes. I was gonna say. Yeah, this is like the real deal. Oh, do these have like roots as well? No. I guess you wouldn't need the roots. Oh, they've got the bottom modeled as well. Okay. I'm actually, like, really vibing this pack. Aside from the ridiculous, like, poly count. But, I mean, I guess if you're doing a marketplace asset, it's kind of like... You should... If you've modeled it high poly, you should include the high poly. That's the fallback mesh, not the actual mesh. Because, like, some people might want to use it for, like, a close-up. Or, like, you know, as something that your character can hold in their hand and shit. So, I totally get it. They don't lose points for the geometry. They lose points for the fucking... the 3 material slots. Punch me in the ass. Alright, I got watermelons. Nice. Yeah, we got some chilies. Wait, there wasn't a chili plant though. Did I miss it? Please, please, please. No, come on. What the fuck? What the fuck? SM, load of pepper. Okay, but where is the plant? Come on, man. Pepper. Oh, we've got... Wait, where are they then? Pepper. Did I skip over them? We've got them. Oh, they were way at the start. What did I... No, I didn't miss them. No, I was going to say. Right, they were with the mushrooms. Gotcha, gotcha. Nice. Yeah, do they have roots? No roots. I actually do like the idea of just putting generic roots, like when I redo them in Blender in like 10 years' time. When Prismatica becomes a farm sim. We got flax. Flaxy boys, rice plants. Common sprouts. Nice. Oh, they're just like generic. Okay, that's neat. Neato. What a great pack. What a great free pack. I love the free for the month stuff. It's like my favorite time of the month. It's like Christmas. It's like Christmas, but every month. We've got a little greenhouse, boy! Yeah, that's actually kind of dope. And it's facing the right way. Well, actually, no, hold on. Southern Hemisphere. Christmas, but your hard drive suffers. Well, I got a I installed a Z drive, which has not much space. Wait, what the hell is in my Z drive? Let me just do a Oh, it's got... No, but that's just the... No, that's just 2 videos. Did I have a... I've got a Prismatica backup. That's only 11... Oh, my Steam games are all in this one. And Epic Games games. So I've got Death Stranding. The Epic cache, 108 gigabytes, which is the marketplace cache, which I shouldn't need because I've installed the asset packs to this project, which has 150 gigabytes of assets. Not bad. What else is being... Let me open up tree size. Oh, is it? Yeah, so it's Steam Library, Asset Packs, GameDev Storage, Genshin Impact, Epic Cache. Where's the graph though? Heroes of Might and Magic, 2 gigabytes. Kenshi Mod Loader. Prismatica hard backup. Divinity 2. True, I need to... Anyway. Yeah. Oh, and the 500 gigabyte homework folder. Classic. Just a joke. Just a joke. Gonna make a marketplace cache, make a filtering system at least. Yeah, yeah. The gnome party folder. Also, Roger, have a good one. Have a good one. Thanks for popping in. It's free. How do I get it? Oh, if you go to the Epic Game Store, they give out free assets every month. This is just one of 5 this month. Z drive is crammed full of nanite meshes. Yeah. Yeah, maybe, yeah. What's inside the Epic cache? Just copies of the assets. So when you add assets to a project, it essentially downloads them, puts them in a cache folder, so that then if you wanted to add it to another project, it can add it as is to another project. Which I hate. I wish you could do, like, you know, add to project, don't cache. Yeah, look at my fucking freebies. Hell yeah. My only regret is that I didn't start GameDev sooner. Because then I could have more free assets, you know? I could have so many more free assets. Caches then moves to your project, right? How's there no migration? Yeah, yeah. I don't know. It's a bit of a mess. I don't really like how it happens. I also, what you were saying somewhere before, something about 4K textures. Blah, 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 blah. Here you go. I generally hate when packs add 4K textures that are completely unnecessary, but I see most people complain when it's not there. Like, you can always downgrade but not upgrade. Yeah, yeah. I wish, like, how easy would it be for the Epic, you know, the Epic Games Marketplace team to, like, do a thing. Because, like, they've got, like, build tools and, like, all of these go through, like, an automated vetting process and all that kind of shit. Surely they could create duplicates of the textures in, like, a separate, you know, thingo that are just half resolution or, like, capped to 1K or something like that. Because, like, the one thing I fucking hate about assets is that the textures, if we go to the pepper leaves texture, it's like, oh, yeah, cool. Okay, we've got this leaf texture, and it's in 4K, and it's like, okay, yeah, that's fine. That's 21 megabytes, if not more, of texture. But you can't, in engine, like it's generated MIPS for the lower ones, right? Like I can say, oh yeah, LOD bias 2, so this is just a 1K texture now. But I can't discard the 2K and the 4K without exporting it, downsizing it externally, and then putting it back in. Like, you can say maximum texture size, but that's only when it gets cooked. But in the actual thinger, in the actual project file, it will still have the full file. So it would be really good if you could discard in the thing. So you want to destructively downgrade in place. Yeah, exactly. That's literally, I wish that was possible. Yeah, you could probably just write a script to do it, honestly. Maybe we could look into that. Because you would just need to get the MIP and then export it and then re-import it re-import. What's the command called? Re-import with new file. But I don't know if you can export. I mean, you could do it to like a render target. But render targets lose quality pretty rapidly. Like when you bake to a render target and then bake to a render target, then save it as a static texture. Because, like, none of this needs to be 4K. I mean, like, again, it depends on the project. I understand why they all do 4K textures. But, like, this is fine. Like, even fucking this would be fine for my stuff. And it's like, all of a sudden, we've saved over 21 megabytes for one texture in the project thingo. Like, you can set the build scale of a mesh, then re-import it at that scale. Yeah. Script would have to export asset and re-import with new file. Yeah. You can make it import time and discard the source files, as far as I know. I haven't messed with it, though. Not sure if that's what you want. You search texture to pull. You good there, Crevaire? You having a stroke? Open the static mesh in the asset, drop down, click bake out material. So that's different. Baking the material is like if they've got multiple material slots and or, like you've made, like for example, if I wanted to bake, it's a whole thing. Let's say I wanted to turn this yellow, but then I wanted to bake, or like I did like some complex procedural texturing or something, and then I wanted to bake that to a texture and then just use it as a texture. That's what baking it would do. But I don't think you can actually just... I mean, maybe... I mean, I can kind of see what you're saying. Because if it's just as is, if this is literally just texture... Well, yeah. I don't know. She's not like, yeah. No, I get what you're saying now. Yeah. But the reference would get... You'd have to go through and change the thing. It's a whole doodad. Texture resize tool for $20. You know what? Honestly, it's probably worth it. Davey, sorry. I saw your message before, but I got distracted. Really close sim shader. Sorry, I just say I can add more movement when jumping and moving around. So you'd probably need to... You need to, like, track a vector that kind of springs around with the character. So, like, as the character jumps, you have a point that is, like, always lerping to the character. It's, like, slightly lagging behind, or you use, like, an acceleration kind of thinger. And then you would get the difference between the real location and that location, and you would then feed that into the character shader, and then you would set that as your like wind wind vector or like the wind direction, so that when a character moves like this, then the clothes will go behind them slightly, and then it will catch up to them, and and then just chill out. That's how I'd approach it, at least. But you'd want to be careful with like how far you push the effect, because it's like it would be a global thing for the entire character, not just like the sleeves of the character or whatnot. And it would also not be like if you just move the arm of the character, it wouldn't do it unless you like masked out the kind of sections and then had a different tracking point for each of them. But yeah, that's how I'd approach it, at least. Right, let's look for texture resize. Oh, there's one for $11. Texture resizer tool. Resize textures with a right click. Lightweight and easy to use editor resizing of texture files. Cool. I mean, let's give it a geese. Yo, it's up to date. See what low cost works. Here's that resize texture SC. Resize to. Oh. Try the plugin content browser window, select scripted actions, select the Power 2 texture to change the files to. If you not like the results, you can reload the file from disk in the right click menu, or in UE5 you can use undo. If you're happy with the results, save the assets and you're done. Texture tool. Advanced texture tool. Shader source. Make sure it has batch. Yeah, it would if it's a right click. It would literally just be a an editor utility script. Generate edit 10, not really relevant. Yeah. Can I do channel baking? Oh. Blended textures, no. Can it do channel packing? It can. Interesting. That would save me having to do it in Blender, although I have to paint stuff in Blender anyway to like paint color masks, so it's not really a big deal. Although for ones that I don't have to paint, it would be nice, but I don't know. Convert to normal map? I know how that works. That's pretty simple. Oh wait, from base color. What does it mean, the... I don't know, I feel like that other one looked like it would be pretty good. The main thing is that it would do it in place. Like it wouldn't break any references. Anyway, I'll be right back. We're gonna keep looking at the other marketplace packs from this month. But in a minute. A tiny bit of... Tiny little stones on my blanket. God damn. So uncomfortable. Ugh. I feel like there's bugs on me. I feel like there's spiders under my skin. I need to stop doing meth all the time. You know what I'm saying? It's just a joke. It's just a joke. I don't need to stop. I need to do more. No, that's a joke. That's a joke. Never done meth. If I'd done meth, you'd know about it. Or you'd probably be able to tell. Alright. Ultimate farming. Gets a tick from me. Let's, Ultimate farming, you get the yellow. Which means do this at some point. Green is it's done. Yellow means there's something left. Blue means... No, blue means do this. Yellow means I'm in the middle of doing this one. Green means it's done. Don't look at it again. I think. What was the other one? There's like a medieval town thing. I got fucking so many from that humble bundle. This is got from the... Oh, yeah, true. Yeah, I was gonna have a look at them. I didn't download it, though, so I'll have to do that another time, but... Can I sort by, like... Sort by date? Oh my god, that would actually be amazing if I could sort by... Date added? Can I go to extra space, asset packs, project nature, asset packs, content, sort by date modified. Ah. Huh? Okay, no, they are all here. Wait, what's external objects? Why is that? Alright, we've got Modular Medieval Town WI. Let's have a geese. Just the overview, please. I don't care about your full map that's going to run at 10 FPS because all the assets are fucking not game ready. Want to use the whole thing. Gotcha. Oh, yeah, I guess if you're doing... For your game, you could just use the entire characters. I mean, honestly, they look good. They look great. And they'd be using the UE4 or UE5 skeleton by default, so... Should work with all the animations. I mean, that's the thing about character models on the marketplace. All of them, from like a technical perspective, is like, they're all pretty good. It's just like from a taste point of view, a lot of them are questionable. And then there's also like the sort of the what's it called? Like I think for like kind of generic tribes people, it kind of makes sense. But I feel like if you were gonna like have a hero character using a marketplace character would kind of get a bit weird, because your main character would be in other people's games. Also, these don't look terrible. These don't look terrible. How's your textures? Oh yeah, we got the old 2 slots. Yep, okay. Easy fix. I mean, I've got enough. I mean, I don't like this. That's not how people would have built houses. It's just like needlessly complex. It's like, bruh, you don't need this much. Like, did they... What happened? Did they, like, run out of, like, pieces of wood that were this big? I don't know. It's weird. It's weird, man. What else we got? We got some markety doodads. Decent. Yeah, it's just generic texture. Corner piece is not bad. Is that a furnace? Can I have a look? Okay, what do you got here? Right, it is a furnace. Fantastic. Fantastic. We got pallet. We got some props. Cool. We got a portrait of some dude. Cursed. Some doors. That's a very wonky door. We've got some wardrobe cupboard doors. We got some stuff. Some cute little foliage. Don't need. Nice looking kind of, you know, middle class chandelier. Pretty good, pretty good. Are these all... Oh, they're prefabs. Oh, no, that's a blueprint with... So these are all constructed using it, yeah. The roofs aren't terrible. I mean, they're obviously low poly, but... The texture's kind of there, but I don't know, for a shingled roof, I'd probably go with geometry. But I do like that they're slanted. That's something that I don't have any of. But again, I could literally just apply a modifier to an existing one, but... Assets too low poly. Well, it doesn't matter for me. Also, this stretch texture is kind of funny. Low poly's kind of my jam. The trees are a bit lacking. I mean, the pack isn't about trees. I do like that the canopies have a... I wish that the top was separate to this. Separate mesh. Got some scaffolding. Furniture. Cupboards. Shelves, yeah. They're just a bunch of cubes. A well? It's covered though. I mean, it's not... there's a few bits and bobs in there. A crate, another crate for the crate collection. Is it making 10 minutes though? Yeah, but like 10 minutes times 6 of them, that's an hour. I mean, you'd be surprised, like, even just doing like a cabinet would take a while to just, you know, do the UVs, the texturing, line it up with the, you know, the edge wear, all that kind of shit. Yeah. I mean, if I'm getting desperate, but I'm spoiled for choice. So this one isn't going to go in my immediate harvest list. In before Krim makes a cameo talking about hotspotting, I was just about to say. There's a mosquito. Son of a bitch. Wood grain's the wrong way. Oh yeah, true. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Right, what was next that I... Ultimate Farming, Bandit Camp. Maps. Or levels. Showcase. So this one was in that Humble Bundle. It was like $30 for like $500 worth of assets and shit. Just wait for that to open up. Custom water system, when will it come? Could you clarify? Custom as in, like, my water system? Alright, this will probably be the last one that we look at on stream, because then we need to actually start getting to work. We've already been stalling for an hour and a half. But that's just how it goes. That's just how it goes. My water system. What about it? What about my water system? Do you mean like buoyancy? Do you mean the surface ripples? Do you mean the placement of the water? There's a lot. You know, water system. Well, this one's taking its time. Here we go. All right. Go away, mosquito. What do we have here? We have logs. Ooh, they're nice. They're very logular. They all have the exact same end texture, though. It doesn't matter. Right. Okay, this is pretty dilapidated. Vibing. Very gnarly. Very gnarled. Some free foliage. What's that? Fucking wild carrot or something? Scaffolding. Roofs, kind of nice. Kind of gnarly. Where's Bandit Camp come from? Don't see any humble bundles. It might have expired. This was like a week or two ago. Moss texture. Very mossular. Have modularities done well? Yeah, I mean, some of them look like big boys, but then these look decent. But yeah, these weren't free marketplace. These were Humble Bundle sale. I think I just rotated that wrongly. Yeah, I mean, they look like 3x3s. Yeah, 3x3s. Loves a good 3x3. Got some shitty staircases. These trees aren't too bad. What kind of species are we looking at? Any deets? It's a fir tree. Oh, there's... Okay. Nice. We have many of them. That's good. What's the pack called? Not finding it. The folder is just called Bandit Camp. But the marketplace might have been called like Wooden Structures something. Oh, that anti-aliasing. What are these bad boys? Is that like a birchy boy? European beech. A beech. Okay, I like these trees. I like these trees quite a bit. And they've got multiple... They've got the sappies. Got seedlings, saplings. Got the baby Oh my god. Yo. Got dead versions. Nice. Alright, two new tree species in Prismatica. This one's going on in the blue. This is a blue one for sure. And they've got modelled roots. Oh my god, hell yes. Thank fuck. I hate when trees don't have roots. Although I wish that extended further. Actually, does this have multiple material slots? Yeah, I'd have to take it into Blender anyway. Like when you put a tree on a hill, on like a slight incline, you need the roots. You know? Blending buttons are trees. Yeah, yeah. Or, you know what I could do? A shader effect that takes the base of the tree and rotates it to the ground that it's on top of. Oh no, I wouldn't be able to rotate it. I'd have to... If it was placed like this, then I could bend the rest of it up, but then the collision would be incorrect, so... I don't know. I'd find a way to do it. I could just do, like, literally... use the pivot point, and then... push them up or down, like skew it up or down based on the incline. That's probably what I'd do. Like the WPO stickers. Yeah, that would work. Yeah. What else we got? Crates. Love crates. Some more horse spikes. More barrels. An anvil. An axe. Some real gnarled posts. Jesus, what's the poly count on these? Oh my fucking god. This is what... I mean, to be fair, that's not too bad. for a hero post, you know. Bellows, old carts, carriage, wheelbarrows. Hello? What the fuck was that? Huh? My brother in Christ, where are you going? Okay, yeah, I vibe. This one gets a blue. Nice. Do you think modular houses have too much vertex? Well, the thing is that they will get instanced together if you've got multiple of the same mesh, so it kind of offsets the cost of having lots of verts. But obviously LODs will kind of take care of some of it, at least. I think they're probably nanite by default, but... nanite verts are okay, they are very high poly, what the fuck. This is 130,000 triangles. These are gonna need some real decimation. Where's like LOD? LOD's nuts. Num. Oh no, I can just go to LOD 0, right? LOD 0, reduction settings, percent triangles, 25%. Apply changes. Now watch, as it literally looks no different. Wait, it didn't change. Go custom LOD. No, fuck nanite. Where is... yeah. Ah, okay, yeah. Do I have to do that? No, that was just displacement. I don't know. We'll see. Again, I'd be putting it into Blender anyway. Okay, there we go. Yeah, so this is down to 23,000. Literally no difference. Maybe we go to 10%. Apply changes. Got it. Literally no difference. We're down to 9,000. I mean, there's a little bit of frickery, but it's supposed to kind of look a bit gnarled. A bit gnarly. So yeah, it definitely workable. I'd probably use like a planar, plane or planar, thingo. Planar decimation. Or what someone said there was a re-somethinizer. Wait, if that's how they look, how many do these have? Okay, these only have 20,000, so that's pretty in line with the rest of my trees. Nice. 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 Anyway, let's get to work. Also, ZZZ, you said you teach us how to create like that someday. It's been 2 years of a lot of things you can make a playlist. The reason that I didn't end up making that video was that I kind of explained everything that I did in that video in other videos, like the distance fields videos, like distance fields 1 and 2, the sign videos, all that kind of stuff. So I didn't end up making like a dedicated video to the water stuff. All right, let's Burn down Prismatica maps. This one. All right, welcome to the game. It's gaming time. Yeah, any gamers? Why do I have those black dots again? Oh, they're for the puddle detection. True. Ow. Oof. Alright, let me just turn them off now. Right, so last time we were doing animation stuff where we were doing omnidirectional attack movement. Using notifiers. Anyone remember? So, let's continue on with that. And I created that utility that would let us humanoid, longsword, combat, attacks, light, montage. And we can select all of these. And we have the blend out scaled notifier. So this should be at like 50%. I'm pretty sure I put it at 50%. Or 60%, I think is good. So we can then go from here to then do another attack, yeah. So if we just select all of these, you right click them, scripted asset actions, add notify at time, notify class, blend out scaled, time 0.6, normalize time, override existing of type. That will do all of them. So now they will blend out earlier. I guess so, yeah. Why does my root motion get set to 0? It's kind of weird. So that did definitely get set, right? Yeah, it's right there now. So it's like, bam. I might even do it sooner. Like 55. Yeah. Cool. Right, so now we should be able to attack kind of consistently. A little bit heavy, though. I mean, this is with standard play rate. Yeah, nice. Right, the other thing I needed to do was the, oh no, they do have their blend out. I probably need to add that blend out to the dodges as well. You know? Or does it feel like to run up to something then attack? I'll be doing like a an exception for that. So like a running attack kind of thing. Where you'll kind of stumble and attack. So that you won't be able to do like this. Oop, wrong thing. I mean, that's not too bad doing that, but... yeah. Let me go to... attack object. Yeah, so these do have to play at the same speed. Attack step. Bam. So again, if these were faster, it shouldn't get overridden. What if you're strafing backwards and forwards trying to range your opponent? Well, that's just what you do, like this. Or if you want to dash, you can do a dash. Or a dodge. But yeah, being able to like dodge back and then queue up a forward attack. Root motion attacks feel good then? Yeah, I like root motion attacks. Although I need to do it so that the default, if there's no input, it will go forwards rather than 0, which is up. But yeah, the dodges are kind of cursed. Oh no, it's not the dodges. It's the bottom half of these is like very cursed because it blends out. Because we need these to be this. Well, this determines when the thing happens. Yeah. I also need to set up a way... like the animation needs to get the current action and it needs to call play step on the action manually from the animation, because for like a heavy attack, if I want to use the same animations, then, you know. So you're just spamming attack button with no enemy, you just keep moving forwards. That feels annoying in some games. Maybe it'll turn based on distance to mount. Yeah, so, if there's a character, I did this in the previous iteration, but if you, because we know what the range of the weapon is, and we also know the total step distance, and we also know the length of the weapon and the length from the chest to the hand at full extent of the swing. So we can basically calculate if, you know, if there's someone here and I do this, it will do a full step towards them. But if we're right here, we're not going to step past or like into them. It will kind of just do an attack in place kind of thing, which isn't currently implemented. I don't know why. What is it that's causing root motion to... Oh, I know what it is. Wait, do I? I think it's the bonking. It is the bonking. Yeah. The player choose if they want to barely hit them to stay at a safe distance, or try to cleave their shoulder closer in. It's kind of just approximated. The gist of it is, if you can hit them, you will hit them. But once you press attack, it's locked in. Like, there's no cancelling out of it. There's no readjusting the direction and that kind of stuff. Otherwise, I'd just do a top half only combat system, where it's like, you know, we just keep the strafing animations and just play a top half attack thing, which always feels bad, or like really floaty, like in Chivalry and Mordhau and those kind of games, or Skyrim. Skyrim's a good example of, you know, combat that does that. And Skyrim sucks. Let me just look at these dodge. No, attack step, sorry. Attack step. Actually, do I want to do notifies scaled blend out? Honestly, I might even do a override blend time. Like blend time override. Variable blend time. Well, does that even make sense though? No, because it's like, why would I even include the rest of the animation then? I mean, if I just go to the attack step montage, these have a blend out time of... Yeah, but because it then goes into the strafing animation, if we're blending out from here, it gets real fucky. Is this RBG? It's a adventure simulator with real-time combat. Real-time skill-based combat. Like player skill-based. And I did make the animations, yes. So we'd almost want to like... Because the attacks start blending out here. But I'd want the steps to blend out quicker. You know what I mean? Even though we've got the rest of the animation. Or would we just want to stop them? Like, when blend out starts, get this fella. Stop. Stop montage. Stop montage. Anim instance. Because this one can just be stopped manually. So that, yeah, whenever the action actually ends, we kill the root motion, we blend out the foot stuff. Yo, foot stuff. Where is the anim instance? Hello. Let's just do this real quick. Stop montage with blend out, make. Blend time very small. Blend Hermite in out. And then on blend out, do this. Then end action. Montage is this one. Hopefully it caches it. Should cache it, right? You know, I'll... nah, it should hang on to it. Oh, fuck, what did I just do? There we go. Alright, so this should just blend out, or stop, the step animations. Evidently not. It's not blending out very fast. Are we getting any errors with that? Nope. Oh, is it because these already have a long blend out time? I mean, like, if I did... Let's just go to their property matrix. Blend out time, 0. So now these step animations are gonna lock us in place till they, like, the very end of them. Or not. Hello? Oh, right, no, I'm doing that. Wait, is the... Eh? Where's the object? For fuck's sake. Attack object. Blend time. Blend out. Stop montage. This one. Alright, let me just cache this. Chosen step animation. Yeah, this should be locking them in place. Because this is what has the root motion. Oh, sorry, I meant this. Why do we start moving then? Oh, because I'm saying stop animation. Right, right. But then why is it like fading back into the thing? Maybe there's something I'm forgetting in the an MVP. Yeah, so that locks us until it's finished, and then has no blend out. But there's still a weird fade. To then get back into the actual locomotion again. Like if I do this and then exit and then... Like what's the... It must be an MVP thing. Oops. I mean, the ABP is going to get redone anyway. So that's just lower half stuff. Blend them. There must be like a boolean somewhere. Movement component is sliding. No. 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 Turning in place. No. Yeah, it's weird that it doesn't happen with the dodge stepping. Like here. Like that looks fine. Then when I do that, it has to blend out. Oh, is it the aiming? No, it would be aiming. That only does the... This goes into the So pre-post attack pose. Post-attack pose. This goes into a... Something, 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 which... This doesn't even matter. That'll all be done with curves later. Go through here, find a locomotion. Let's just skip you for now. Upper body state doesn't matter. Do some shit. Aiming uses pre-aiming pose. Pre-aiming pose is this one, so that's fine. Get up, da-da-da, ragdolling, bones. Pre-head look at. Doesn't even get used. Bonking. Swimming. Not much else. It's so weird. Why does it get locked? Like do a weird blend out. It's after attacking that it... Like doing this is fine. But then when it stops, it's got such a long blend out. Where's our actual attack? Or our default. What are they called? Here. So we use the pre-attack pose, default slot, and then the pre-post attack pose, and then the pre-post attack pose gets blended with a lower body doodad. And that's it. And they just have they're just literally montages. So it must be something with the montage. Let's look for the dodge step or the dash animations. Dash montage. Where's the... Oh. Huh? Content. Prismatica. Animations. Humanoid. Dodges. Dodge. So then why are these different? Eh? Maybe I just need to put the blend time to, like, not 0. But still... I don't know. Confusion. .05 it is. Save them all. Kind of weird. It blends out so long. Maybe it's the, hold on. What was that? Notify scaled blend. If I just, like, put this to tiny little number. Huh. So it's that the blend out time mustn't be correct? It's blending too long? Play rate multiplied by that should be what, reciprocal of play rate, right? Is multiplying something by the reciprocal of something the same as dividing by it? If the play rate was 1, no, if the play rate was 2, so twice as fast, then that means that this would be half the length. So, but if it was 0.5, it would be double the length. So I can just do this divided by this. Play rate. If it's 2, then this has to be shorter. Yeah. Alright, maybe I just fucked this up. I mean, that still doesn't explain the... Oh, no, that would... yeah, because that gets played full body. Yep. Right. Turns out I'm just dumb as fuck. Who would have thought? Cool. You need to go to here. And then that doesn't exist anymore. This is all good. Now we just need to go to the attack object. And now, if we hit this bad boy, then end the action. Yeah, just see how that goes. Yeah, better. It's not perfect because the blend out is still pretty long, but yeah, it's because the attack gets overridden by the bottom half stuff, which I could just do an absolute split. So the attacks only get played on the top half, which would then let them blend out separate amounts. Kind of makes sense. But I don't know. I can just wang it together so that this default slot. Let's just do default slot full body, but then we'll just put in another slot called like... Well, I already have an upper body only slot, right? Default group upper body. Bam. Bam. But I'm already using that somewhere. Right. Fine. References. Upper body state, which is still pre-aiming. You know, I'll just fucking... Well, upper body state wouldn't get called unless we were doing this, so fuck it. We'll just have the upper body, so that just means that all attacks... then I have to go through and... Then I have to go through them. I could probably write a script that does it. Because I'm pretty sure I can't change this on bulk. Slot? Nope. Right, well. Time to write another editor utility. So I'm going to make a new folder called anim asset utilities. And we're going to put the this one in there, move it there. Cool. And we're going to, I don't know, just duplicate this. It's already got some shit set up. Anim montage, change slot, bulk. Anim change slot bulk. Right, I'm gonna do that. Cast to anim montage. Yeet all of that into oblivion. That can DIY. That can die. So let's just get rid of all these. All right, can we access slot? Get montage slot names. Cool. Can I set slot? Oh no, set slot? Create slot animation? No. Can I... Anything to do with slot? Kind of slot, maybe. I'm gonna have to C++ this. God damn it. Oh, actually, maybe I can set this by reference? Here's the names of the animation slots used in the given montage. Maybe I can set array element 0 as new slot. Maybe? Because an array is always... Anyway, I'll be right back. I'm gonna make a cup of tea as well. Hello! I am back, and I have tea. Delicious. Delicious. Sina, hello, and Caesar. How's it going? How are you going? What was I looking for? Attack. Current value equals 0 default slot. Okay. 0 default slot. So what does that mean about groups? Does it need to know anything about the groups? Okay, group name. Ah. Ugh. Can I set this? Can I do this? I mean, I'm not actually changing the group. I just want to see if I can set array lm. Let's just hard code this for now and just say item is now upper body. Upper body. I think that's what it's called. Hold on. Default group, default slot. Slot name, upper body. Yeah. So if we just said right click, scripted asset actions, change anim bulk, blah, blah, blah. And we look at it again. It's fucking still default slot. God damn. Time to... Can I do this? Maybe. Can I set the array of names by ref? Upper body. But like, are they actually set by name, I wonder? Or maybe there's some like metadata. And that's just getting the display name of the metadata. What should you do a fan interview with Kingmaker's devs? They explain way to replace Niagara scaling meshes to blueprint class scaling meshes to have 4000 AI on the screen. I've seen the trailer for that. It seems pretty cool. Seems pretty cool. Although from what I've seen of it, the AI are pretty dumb. like they're basically just visual, which makes sense. That's obviously what they were going for. So I guess for things like RTS, you could implement something like that. Although a lot of big RTSs already do that. But yeah, I'll check it out for sure. It's probably got some nuggets in there. please. Oh, God damn it. Right, how... any C++s in the chat? Here we go again. Aw, shit. Here we go again. Also, I just burnt my tongue on this tea. God damn. I have awoken. Fuck. Alright. I'm a D. D minus at best. That's funny. That's funny. C quadruple plus. Is that like Ubisoft's coding language? Get it? Alright, we want a anim montage slot setter. Alright, I need to actually find the thing that I want to dick with. What is it? Control F? Here you go. Tire solution. Yeah. We want... Actually, no, I can just find... Anim montage. Anim montage. Control click? Or is it control double click? There you go. Alright, let's... Control F. Slot. Slot animation track. Slot anim tracks. T array. Slot data. Each slot contains anim track. Let's keep looking. Sync slot index. Slot data. So it's an array of this. Contains slot name and the animation data. I don't think that's the right slot that I'm looking for. Add new slot track to this montage. Slot animation track. Add slot. F name. Slot name. Return true if valid slot. Yeah. Is valid additive slot. Gotcha, bitch. Sorry. Good, the montage's group name. This is the group from the first slot. Yep. Right, so these were the getters that I was getting. This is just... Well, it returns an F name, but... what's the go-to... How do I go to the CPP of the thing? Isn't there like a shortcut to go to the other doodad? Or can I just do this and go to it in the CPP? There we go. There we go. Oh, I'm a fucking hacker. I'm a fucking hacker. So this is getting group name. Get slot group name. T array F slot animation track. So slot animation track is a struct. With editor only data, remove this when the UE4 montage branching point removal is removed. Wow. Where is Control F slot? F slot animation track. What are you? Contains an F name, an anim track, and well, that's it. What the fuck's an anim track? An anim track is additive, is rotation, offset, blah blah blah. What? There's a list of anim segments for this track. For now, this is only one TRA, but in the future, we should define more transition/blending behaviors. Yeah, they never got around to that, did they? So if I wanted to change the default, is there a back button in here? How do I go back? Can I can use my mouse buttons, cool. So we'd have to set list of anim segments for this track, which is how does that even look? Right, so if there were two, yeah, there would be two of these. But this is per... So I put another animation in this montage, it would have two of these things. But I just want to change the slot name. Like... But obviously the... You navigate to these nuts real quick. There you go. Anim track. Change the name of this slot. Bam, bam. Does that literally just change the name, though? And then it looks up through the slot manager by name? Potential? So if I can just write something that can set a... literally just this part. Or just expose struct. Well, no, it'd have to be a setter. F-slot animation track. From the animation montage. F slot animation track and add slot F name slot name. So the slot anim track 0 slot name. Wow, I love C++. But again, I don't know if it's the name that is the defining characteristic. We've got, yeah, slot anim tracks. And I just want to get... This is an array of animation tracks, which is this. So if we did this, we said new slot upper body, then we've got another thing down here. And whatever. But I just want to change this one. And literally just change the name of it, I'm pretty sure. Each slot contains... So I'd want to... Alright. Who wants to put up their hand to run me through how to get... No, how to literally just set... How to create a function... static function to set a property that isn't exposed to Blueprint by default. Any knowers? Any human people? Any smart people? Gotcha. Got him. Yo, Papa! How's it going? Welcome. Hello. How's it going? How was the stream? What were you working on? What am I trying to do? I'm just trying to be able to set in editor this slot in bulk. Because you can't do it through the property editor matrix. So I just want to write a script that can be like change index 0 slot name to default group dot upper body. Like this. Well, no, not like that. Like slot name upper body. Like that. And that's it. That's all I want to do. But for like, you know, potentially 100 animations at once. I mean, it's not like actually... It's not blocking me from doing anything right now. It's literally just a polish thing at the moment. But it would be nice to have. Telltale making the towers prioritize targets like health, speed, etc. Nice. That sounds very good. Don't know anything about vertex animations. Sort of, to some degree. I know there's a tool called the VAT, Vertex Animation Texture Generator. So that you can like bake a scaly animation to a static mesh, but with animation using a texture, and then you can use that in like particles and stuff. So you could make like all of your enemies particles, or completely rendered on the GPU, rather than having to have like an animation blueprint. So this defines the inputs. Of the function. Yeah, someone just mentioned that video, like, not even like 10 minutes ago. I was going to have a look at it after the stream. Try and do something like this. Static void set montage slot name u animontage animontage f name new name if animontage. Potentially, probably. Montage slot name. Slot name track 0, slot name, new name. Yeah. Yes. Yes. Yeah, that's literally it. Yeah. What goes in the header and the sepals? Or does it even need... What would you be doing? Yeah, Put everything in the header? Okay. Would that have to be a... Generally put the name and arguments of your function in the header and the implementations. Yeah. Also, this would be the same here. So that takes in an anim montage, the new name, and then does a null check, probably. And then gets the what's it called? And then sets the new name that we defined over here. Right? Makes sense. See, I'm starting to see into the matrix. Put a semicolon after the first bracket and put the rest in. Okay, yeah. That fucking bug. Sorry about all the clapping. There's just mosquitoes in here. Where are they getting in? Where are you guys getting in? But I don't like using fly spray because there's nice spiders in here. like friendly spiders. So I don't want to like kill them. So we'd want to do this, and then this would go in the C++. And this would need to be in its own anim montage. What did I call it over here? Anim montage slot setter. So I don't get lost. So this needs to be in... Do I need to... Yeah. That's the function name there, and then this is all the other stuff. So then this would be the thing. Like, what was it? What was this called again? Set default montage slot name. And then I'm lost again. There's just too much syntax, bro. You need argument. Yeah. I'm about to have an argument. You know what I'm saying? Okay, yeah. New name, bracket. And then this goes down here, right? Cover the function signature from the H, then add the... Okay, yeah. Because that is literally just... And then the inputs. And then... Yeah. Yep. Right. And then if we wanted to, like, format this like a real hacker man, it would be, like, some bullshit like this. Where you've got, like, a fucking million different squiggly brackets. So that is this. And that. Wait, I'm missing one now. No, because this one here. So then this would go like that or some shit. I don't fucking know. I hate the squiggly brackets. Hey, look at me. Look at me, I can copy paste code. Pogging champing. Alright, well, let's just build. Remove the inner set. Oh, true. Like that. Because it's already... So that would be fine. Because there's only one... Does that mean I can just do a million... even if I don't need them? Would that be valid syntax as long as it's the same amount? Like that? But that would compile. Okay. Don't do that. It's just a thought experiment. Be sure to validate index 0 exists as well. Well, it's only setting. And this has a default of... Does that define the default input? New name? Or... They just mean do this block of stuff, and then there are some rules about stuff outside, not knowing about stuff inside. Gotcha. Default inputs define the header file. And that would be... fname. But no, so this bit here, is that... That's just the... Like the local variable, right? Or something. But that's not the actual... It's an A... Yeah. Yeah. So I would be... So the input would be... Yeah. Like a function input. Exactly. Yeah. Gotcha. So then if I wanted to define a default... fname, new name... equals within the bracket. Fname... And then... without the quotations? Or with them, okay. Why did it fucking double them up? There we go. Cool. It doesn't like that semicolon. It's probably just VS. Just classic VS things. The double quotations autocomplete also drives experience codes. Okay. Oh, yeah, I am. Wait. Yeah, gotcha. Because that's this, but then this one is that. Cool. All right, let's just build. See what happens. Make file incomplete type is not fucking. I know they're fine. Or are they? I think they're just classic VS shit. No, it is actually. Yeah. It's just build files. Pretty sure we're good. Also, let me just Might be missing including CPP. If it built, it built. Yeah, well, usually I mean, if I did a rebuild, we'd be able to see, but it said... Yeah, I'll fucking see what happens. See if we crash the thing. Maybe I should get Ryder. Alright, attack. Set. Montage. Change slot bulk. Right, now I should be able to get the set default. What was it called again? Set. Fucking hell, I'm gonna look at it. Set default montage slot name. Set default slot. It is static, yes. Static void. Blueprint callable. Category animation montage. Animation slot setter. Set default montage slot name. Okay, maybe it didn't compile then. Are the other functions in here available? What was the other one? Fucking notify. No, blend out. Blend out. Montage. Yeah. It's just that one. I'm guessing it didn't build then. Let me just do a rebuild. This will actually tell us if it thingoed. Yeah, maybe it is an include. Includes are kind of cringe though. It's getting close, getting close. Is what the error was? I think they were just unrelated. Yeah, okay, everything built. Yeah, they were just weird fucking Visual Studio being Visual Studio stuff. Just about like the auto build tool and some, I don't know, string.h shit. No, this just built then. Like everything built, no errors. It was literally just a Visual Studio thing. Let's go. Slot. Alright, set. Default. Hey, here we go. It's back. No pocket sov today. No, I've got Post and I've got Crevea and I've got Uzab. Stop hating my life after purchasing Rider. Fair, fair. Wait, is it called upper body slot or is it called upper body? If this works, I will be a happy fella. Default slot name, it's just upper body. Yeah. Let's just try this. Animontage, this. Da-da-da. Now, right-click. Save everything, just in case I crash. Script asset actions. Change thingo. Hey. Now let's just... Wait, maybe I'd already had it set. It does work. But now we have to confirm that it actually works. Let's just get all of them. And just do them all. Cool. So then if I went into the thing. And now this is going to play in the upper body slot only. Why the fuck does that happen? Oh, that would be because the lower body blend out. Wait, hold on. Yeah, well, they've definitely got different blend out time, so it does work. It's just that, yeah, the lower body is straight up fucked. Which is expected behavior. Anyway, there we go. That's that function. You're gonna do input slot name. You're gonna be a name. You're gonna get yote into here, and then we're good to go. I wonder if there's a slot manager, or just get all slot. But that's from this montage. I wonder if I can get the slot manager, like editor subsystem. Because I wonder what happens if I put in a name that doesn't exist yet. Anyway. Writer side effects may include sudden urge to refactor code at 3 AM. Jeez, we're only 2.5 hours away from that. Uncontrollable finger twitching towards keyboard shortcuts, inexplicable confidence in fixing legacy code. Alright, I get it. You become a loser. Also, I feel like my internet is struggling a bit. We're gonna relieve it. Why does that hitch happen? I think that's the mid animation stuff. Because if I do that into a non... Come on. Get one that goes to the same direction. Like that. Then it's fine. Yeah, it's just that the lower body is blending out very poorly. Anyway, now we can actually get back to work. But thank you guys. Thank you guys. Oh, it's because of this. Let's just do fucking whatever. Glad it works. Yeah, so am I. So am I. Oh. But yeah, now we have a separate blend out speed for the lower and upper and whatever, which is good. Cool. All right, back to work, back to work. Back to throwing ourselves down the cliffs. So I need to get rid of that aiming debug. Nice. Aiming component. Do not do this. Cool. Alright. Attack object. What else needs doing in here? So we've got our parallel montages playing. We don't have to do this. Because we set aim offset back to 0 when action gets interrupted and whatnot. Yeah. Also, yeah, I know why the bonk is setting root motion to 0. Is there even anything to hit here? Can I maybe hit the ground? Okay, yeah. So when that happens, we set root motion to... Well, we're supposed to set root motion to 0 if we bonk. So that we don't keep running into the wall. So why is that so... Blend out scale. I feel like that... Maybe that has to be even sooner? You serial? Oops. Well, lucky I've got a script for it. Where's the scripts again? Scripted asset actions. Add notify at time, notify class, blend out scaled, time, 0.4, normalized override. Should be able to like chain attacks together way quicker. Yeah. Cool. And that's at 1.5 speed. But then if I slow it down... then it should be at the same point in the animation. The animation. Yeah. Very good. All right, next up, we need to close Visual Studio because I hate it. We need to, if attack vector is 0, then our direction, step direction, blah, 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 blah. If attack step vector equals 0, exact. Then, just select. Bam. If it isn't, we do this. If it is 0, then we get our actor forward. Vector. No, wait, this is input relative angle, so that's just 0. We don't even have to get forward vector. So if I now have weapon, and I'm not moving, or I don't have an input, it should go forwards here. Right. And we're still not doing the rotate character towards thingo yet. Cool. Root motion got set to 0. Yeah. Nice. Nice. Alright. How was I doing that in the dodge step? This was doing if dodge vector is 0. But that's literally... Why am I doing this? Oh, because I have to set the dodge vector. Because if we then do a dodge roll, it needs to have the thing. And so that's why this is... Yeah, okay. Makes sense, makes sense. fucking... Jesus. It's all fucked. Right. Let me just go to the bonk. Attack. Trace. Item attack trace component. Something, something, something. Bonking. Where is bonk? Apply melee bonk. Where we set root motion to 0. But then we would expect root motion to get set back to 1 at the end of the attack. So that's why it's getting all fucky. I mean, I could literally just set it back to 1 at the end of every action, because we only do root motion during actions. I'll just yeet it for now. Also, I'll be right back. The tea is passing straight through me. Hello. I'm back. I've got a tiny bit of dark chocolate. Alright, so... back in my day, we just called it number 2. I think I get it. I think I get it. What's the trickiest part of this new combat animation refactor? Just trying not to punch myself in the face every 10 seconds. It's quite tricky. But no, it's probably the, I mean, like, we're about to see what the trickiest part is. Which is the chosen step animation move to parent class. Thank you. So we've got attack action object, which is a blank boy. And I want to do a thing, a new event. Oh, not event graph, a new event. Custom event called play attack step montage. So this is going to be defined in the parent class so that we can do it everywhere. Which then means that the attack step vector needs to be parent class. And we're just going to get this and do this and this all in the parent class so that we can then do it with any attack type if we need it to. Input stance, output stance. Oh, that needs to be... attack animation, new stance. Fuck. I don't want that to be a variable though. But I can't do it in a function because... Well, I could do a function that does this and that and that. No, because we're going backwards from there. Well, I mean, no, that can just have an input called... Yeah, input stance. Stance. Enum. Another one. The step anim set needs to be parent class. So then that is the chosen step animation. We do need a reference to that. Then we play the thing. And then we want to... Can I make this not look like shit? All right. Animation, do the thing, play the thing, but then we want a thing that does the stuff. We want another one called, well, no, this is just on end action. On action end. Oops. On action end. I'm pretty sure we don't have to... That's fine. On action end, stop chosen step animation. Stop. I have to get a fucking anim instance. Right. Stop. Well, I could just use the montage, the blend out. Montage. Blend out. Montage. Like this one. So that wouldn't even, like, stop, you know? Oh, and that just does it here, so that's kind of nicer. Montage is this one. The blend out args is... small number. 0.25, blend out, Hermite cubic in out. Do that, do that. So that means that the thingo is the thingo. Svitch, hello, hello. Is latest version V10207 commemoration? Yes, that's the one. That is the one. The one before that had an error because we changed the name of a blueprint and it was being referenced by name in the C++. So we had to update that whole thinger. Are you having an issue with the current version? Current verge? Also, someone was having an issue. Oh no, I think they fixed it. Just confused with translator. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I keep the old versions on the thingo. Have found patch notes. Ah, true. Yeah, I only do the major version patch notes. Everything after major version is just hot fixes or just error fixes. So this would be like .xx. Yeah. Yeah. It's all in the Discord. Alright, so now we've got this. We can now do... Oh, well, actually, no. Because this is just going to get triggered by an animation notifier. So the input and output stands probably need to be real variables. Because they'll be getting set over here on action start, do the stuff. But then the anim notify will call this, which will call it on the parent first. Unless it's overridden by the fella. We don't know what the input stance and input stance is, so they'll need to be set beforehand. I hate using anim notifies to do logic. But, I mean, I could just get... No, because they'd need... It's just one. What's one extra enum variable among friends, you know? Attack starting stance. Bam. Attack ending stance. Bam. And then this shit doesn't exist. That then buffers the next combat stance. Da 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 da. Cool. That doesn't need to happen anymore. So then in here, we'll have to move them up. Move to parent class. Move to parent class. Bam. Right, so then what I'd want to do is in animation, notify. I don't fucking know. Where am I? Who am I? Prismatica, animations. Anim notifies. New anim notify. Animation. Blueprint class. Anim notify. Anim notify. Select. Anim notify underscore play attack step Montague. So the attack step montage is deterministic. Where's the graph? Hello? Can you like fucking... Brother. Override. Receive notify. There it is. Okay. So we want to do... I wish you... fuck it, whatever. Mesh component, get owner. No, get owner. Get the owning actor. Cast to living bean. Actually, this isn't as bad as I thought it would be. Get action. No, get living being object. Then from you, get the manager, action manager. Then from you, current action. And then from you, bam. Easy mode. Oh, and then play attack step montage. Bam. Also, let's pump it while I do this. What a banger. Nice. Oh, now the RuneScape classic music. I like the... Is this the classic? I know it used to be in RuneScape 2 at the start. It's from the old school RuneScape soundtrack. Back-to-back bangers? Hell yeah. So the thing with these, right, is that the... this is going to look dumb, though, with the... If we don't play the lower body. Can you do a profile? Last time was from RuneScape? Yes, yeah. Like, the only music we play on stream is the old school RuneScape soundtrack. Because they don't copyright strike it. Because they're all bangers. So I want to do the asset actions, scripted, add notify. And we want to do the play step montage at like 0.4 seconds into the thinger. So if we just go to that attack object, the default one, standard melee, blah, 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 and we just change the attack anim set to the heavy attack things. Because this is where it gets kind of fricky, because the... Well, yeah, because now when... Oh, okay, no. That did kind of work. We just need to play the right one, for one. And play it. Oh, upper body only. True. But we... you know what I mean? Why is it? Oh, it's because of the root motion. Heavy attack. Heavy montage. Yeah. These need to be root motion disabled. Oh no, it's in the actual heavy sequence. Enable root motion off. Although I don't think that's the whole issue. Oh, because it doesn't lock it in fucking place. So cursed. How does root motion handle multiple montages played at once? Is it the last one, or is it the... Fuck, I don't know. Shit's fucked. Let me just change the slot first. Change slot. Upper body. Oh, no, that's the fucking wrong thing. What am I doing? I want the montage. Right. Luckily, they would have all failed that cast to the thingo. Slot, bulk. Upper body. Upper boy. This will still look cursed. I mean, it does still play it. It's just, yeah, the root motion gets fricked up. Okay, no, that's not too bad. Maybe even sooner? Still a bit cursed, but... yeah, what if it was full body? Because then the step would override it, at least. But then we get that fucky blend out. I mean, if I just changed their blend out... but yeah, like, that's the gist of it. That's how I'd want it to go, so that the attack itself can notify when to do the step. Probably do it a tiny bit later. No, earlier. I also feel like for a heavy attack, you'd want to decide the direction when that happens. Which is a whole other thing, because we need to fucking... yeah. How do blend profiles work? Blend profile in. The blend profile to use. Let's go to animations. Just fucking animation. Advanced. Control rig. Nope. Legacy. Nope. Retargeting. Nope. Blend. Style? No, profile. Blend profile. Why is, like, everything... it's in skeleton... ah, okay, okay. Yeah. So we go to skeleton. Skeedle-deedle. And we go to... assets... the option well. What the fuck is that? The option well. Huh? The huh? But there's like a million. There's a million cogwheels. You mean this one? Oh, blend profiles. Ah. Add new time blend profile of the skeleton. Add new weight blend profile. Add blend mask. So, time blend profile called upper body faster. Upper body slow. Blend. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, but does that... is that a multiplier? Or is that an absolute value? It's a multi... okay, okay, that's fantastic. That is really pog. Because then we can say Oh god, I wish it was hierarchical. Oh wait, no, can I do this? Can I say... Pelvas? Anything... below the belt here. Fuck. Oh, come on, please. What the fuck? Deselect. Oh, can I apply? Ah, hello. I see. Recursively da-da-da-da-da. That's cool. That's cool. Right, so it has to be deselected, though. Nice, 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 nice. Right, right. Geez, someone knows their shit. Like, not someone knows their, like, their own shit. Not knows they are shit. Someone knows their shit. So now we can say Montarg, right click, asset actions, edit selection property matrix, blend out profile, upper body slow blend. I should have called it lower body quick blend or some shit. So now if we do heavy attache, the outer should... Okay, well, I need to make it more extreme. We'll do like 0.1 or something, because the blend out is really long. Oh, although the blend out's getting manually triggered. That shouldn't matter. Yeah, no, that shouldn't matter. Back to skeleton. Pogging, blend profiles, this one, 0.1. Yes. Oh, infinite power. Unlimited power. Feel like a god. So the same thing should apply to... it's still not... Or is it? I feel like it's not working for the manually... Oh, maybe it's because the blend out args. Arg? Blend out scaled. No, that's just a curve. But the alpha blend arg... That should work, though. Oh. Don't tell me that was... Yeah. Maybe that was it. Hold on. Maybe I'm stupid. No, it's still taking ages to blend out. Oh, so we get some funk in the... Oh, actually, no. Maybe that is fine. Maybe that little jump there is it finishing and blending out. But then this is just something else that's doing that. That would make sense. Yeah, because I start moving now. Okay, so no, I think it does work. It's just that the... Why the fuck does it take so long to blend back in? Oh, is it maybe the step animations themselves? No, that doesn't make sense. Fuck. Attack. Object. Let's just go back to our light attacks. Again. Attack anim set. Light attacks. And so these are triggering the step at the very start. Whereas the heavy attack triggers the step, like, partway through. But these light ones are assigned to upper body only. Okay, yeah, we are still getting the super fast blend. Wait, no, but why is that happening down there? Because that's not even... That's a whole different thing. You know what I mean? Wait, did I apply that profile to the step animations or the attacks? I'm dumb as fuck. Your boy is an actual papega. No profile on these, but then the heavy montarg. Asset actions. Bulk. They get the fella. Right? Does the... Okay, good. Okay. Chill. Chill. Also, Krim, how's it going? I am cooking a little bit. I'm in cook mode. Okay, that's better. That's way better. Alright, we can do our square exercises. Somehow I ended up doing animation setup at work. Well, lucky. Lucky. Lucky for me, I mean. Also, I need to have... There will be foot locking at the end of animations and the start. So we'll be fine. Alright, so now the heavies. Heavy. Attack object. Right, if these were heavy, then the animations themselves determine when the step occurs. That didn't look too shit. That did not look too bad. That looks decent. Decent nuts. Although they end too soon. I mean, that's kind of the animation's fault, because it blends out too soon. Heavy montage. It's happening like here at 05. So let's go to 06. Because, I mean, it is a heavy attack, right? Because heavy attacks are totally real in real fencing. So I want to do the new script. Add notify at time. Step attack. Time 06. 0.66, why not? Normalize time, override existing. Bam. Back into here. Do the thing. Grab the fella. Get the shit. Start attacking. Huh! Wait, why are you not... No, fuck my life. I meant the... Wrong one. Add notify at time. Step. 0.2... 0.2. Override. Script and asset actions. Add notify at time. the scaled blend out notify time 0.6 override existing. Bam. Now we're cooking. Now we cook. Yeah. Not too bad, not too bad. Not too bad. I should probably... I wish that root motion obeyed the blend in out alpha. But yeah, I'll probably, now that I know that this shit is thingamajig, I'll need to make that back step of the heavy attack wind up not have any root motion. Because at the moment, it's moving us backwards, then doing the step root motion. But if I made it... Oh, actually, can I do... heavy. So this has root motion, but can I set... like, root motion disabled, but like... Do you know what I mean? It would have to be in the thinger. This one. Where the fuck is it? Heavy sword, blah, blah, blah. Show me the anim. Here. Yeah, at the moment this is like true root motion, but if I just turned root motion off, then you'd... actually, no, maybe? There's force root lock. Force root bone lock even if root motion is not enabled. But no, that would cause the feet to slide forward. So I think if I just do this... then it should look fine now. Now that the step isn't trash. So if we did heavy sequence. There. RSet actions. Root. No root for you. So then we shouldn't get that kind of jitter. Oh no, but then it's not gonna fucking... Yeah. Yeah, then it's not gonna lock us in place. I mean, I could just set fucking movement type to blah blah blah, but it doesn't. Yeah. Well, yeah. No, because then the real root motion wouldn't work, because we'd be not in walking mode, and if we're not in walking mode or flying mode, then root motion won't apply. So I'd have to set movement speed to 0, but that would be a fucking nightmare because the movement speed is constantly changing. So I think what I'd need to do is just sort my life out. And no, I think I think I do actually just want to set the speed to 0 during an attack. Because the only reason the light attacks aren't doing that is because the step animation plays immediately when the light attack gets triggered. So if the animations don't have root mode, like the top half don't have thingers. And if I said, well, it's not that I want to disable the root motion. It's that I want to root the character in place, or like disable movement input. Like I want it to act as though it is using root motion, but it doesn't use root motion. But anyway, it just means I have to do a thing where we don't let the character move during attacks, or during some attacks, or during the default melee, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, because if this was light, longsword light, then we wouldn't get that weird stuff at the very start, because it immediately plays the step animations. So how would this go for the thrust animations? Yo, any thrusters? Excuse me? Ignore that. Probably want a thrusting utensil. Where the fuck are the... There's a sword. So that doesn't have any directionality. Thruster have launched so many rockets? Hell yeah. Give me a spear, true. Spear gang. 59.9 Prismatica coins. Gotcha, bitch. End you quickly, there you go. Ow. So if we go to the thrust montage, we go to bulk, we go to blend out time, 0.1, because we're never gonna fucking do it. Blend out profile, upper body slow, blend, whatever that one was called. Maybe? Do I even need to? Probably not. Water and stretch sesh? Hell yeah, let's have some water. Yo. Oh. Have you guys seen the Elden Ring DLC trailer? You know, the guy that's pulling the sword out of his head, like, you know, that's what I feel like sometimes. Oh. It must be so good to... Must feel so good to, like, pull a sword out of your head and have your head come off. That's so me. Literally me. Literally me right now. That was my first thought. Also, we have a width... A width increase. Nice. Also, once the cats come in, we'll give them a pat. We'll have a cat sesh. Alright, scripted asset actions. Add notify at time 0.6 scaled blend out. And then another one. Add notify at time step. Step animation. Probably start at like 10% in. Because I think the thrust animations are 6 frames longer than the light attack animations, which is 10%. So I think starting the step at... Anyway, we'll fucking see what happens. Give me a poker. Yo, it's poking time. Probably a bit sooner. I mean, like, I know you're supposed to move the weapon first as you step. That's technically correct. But yeah, no, it needs to be way sooner. Script action, notify, step, time 0.05, maybe 0.025, like very close to the start. And then, can I get a smaller character, please? Why is everyone so fucking big? The big characters move slower. Nice. The old backwards thrust. Yeah, any backwards thrusters? Alright, but the blend out needs to be way sooner. Add notify at time, scaled, blend out. What did I say? 0.6? Let's do 0.5. Override. Back in. Let me get a thinger. Yeah, not too bad. Thrusts are supposed to be a bit more punishable anyway. But they usually deal more damage, but you can also miss them a lot easier. So I think having it have a bit more of a lockout is fine. Cool. Yo, who up punishing they thrust? Huh? What? Huh? Whee! Whee! I can't wait for the cheese rolling minigame. Okay, yeah, that works pretty well. Who up falling down the hill like a dead body? Literally me right now. Literally me. I mean, to be fair, they are trying to stop. See them putting their elbows out and putting their hands out in front. There is some self-preservation. I wonder how... Hold on. Let's get a wall. Going on a tiny little tangent for a second. Just bear with me. Who would have guessed we would go on a tangent? Picking up speed. I need more friction. We need more friction. Fizz material override. You can be rough stone. Rough stone surface. What's your friction? You can be 0.95. There we go. Zero friction? No, no, no. That's cowardly. Oh, we're gathering speed. Oh. Oh. Bit of a head buster. Alright, we need it a bit steeper. Oh, that doesn't have the average Genji death. True. Right, down we go. Oh my god. Nice. Yo! Oh god! Oh god! Why is it so brutal? Oh, now we have a child. Oh no. Oh fuck. That was not too bad. Technically, it's not a child, it's just a small person. Just a small person. A small, real person. Well, actually, yeah, their shoulders are broad enough to be a short person. A short king. Banned. No, zero friction's boring. Zero friction's boring. Add a button for hold to squeeze butt cheeks and you got it. Yeah, true. I mean, that's actually not a bad idea. Like a self-preserve button. Anyway. Literally Tory Bash. True. Did I tell you that I was like a 6th Dan black belt Tory Bash master? Back in my high school days. Tory Bash was so good. Still alive? I'm not surprised. It's fantastic. Sorry, let me catch up on the chat. Aishanes, hello, hello. Here we go. 3 big questions. About replication. Okay, okay. Why set relative location doesn't work at all in replication? Can I use rep events in tick? And do I need to rep interfaces? Set relative location doesn't work at all in replication. Well, are you replicating the event of setting relative location? Or are you just letting the thingo, the like locational replication do that? Because it should work if you, like, replicate the event. that then leads to setting the relative location, if that makes sense. Because it could be that set relative location, maybe are you setting a component's relative location to the parent actor? Because, yeah, you would have to, like, manually use an event to replicate that. Or... yeah. I'm not sure components have their location automatically replicated. Can I use rep events in tick? You can. You can like do a multicast on tick if you wanted, but it's probably not recommended. Because there's no guarantee that they'll all be received in like spaced out ticks on the other places. And multicast events or like rep events, not like rep notify, but the actual like events, replicated events, I'm pretty sure they have to be executed in order and all of them have to be executed. Oh, unless it was set to not reliable. In which case maybe it can be skipped over and just get the one that was the last one. I don't know. Sounds kind of wacky. I would, for something like that, let's say you wanted to, like, have a... no, I can see what you mean if it was local authority. I don't know, that's a tough one, that's a tough one. And then the third one. Do I need to rep interfaces? You would need to either replicate the event that then calls the interface, or the event that gets called by the interface. So somewhere in there, you would need to replicate something. Otherwise, it's not going to get done. So if it was like... let's say it's like taking damage, for example. You could replicate the deal damage event, which then calls an interface and does the thing. Or you could do the deal damage event through the interface, and then the interface calls an event called... or that, you know, plays the damaged animation or something. It depends where you want to inject the replication. Like, you know, do you want to just replicate the input of the event and let all of the output be calculated locally? Or do you want to calculate everything on the either the owning client or the server and then just replicate the outcome of that thing? Some Kenchi-As looking landscape for real, looking good. Yeah, it is pretty pog. It's quite nice. Nice and colourful. Got some gum trees. Yo, who up gumming they trees? Anyway, I'll be right back. I might put some toast in. Hello. Wait, am I auto? Yeah. I am autofocusing. There we go. Neo Z, let me see your question. Do I make my own characters in Blender? Yes. I do. Although they're all modular. And like all the clothing's modular and whatnot. Right, what was I testing? I think I was doing the thrusts. We were thrusting, yeah. The big heavy character. Cool. Like this? One millisecond max settings. Yeah, that should be that. Yeah, so the way that it's constructed, I actually do a separate like torso, legs, hands, and head. Separate meshes, but they basically just make up a naked character. It's just so that if I wanted to replace one of them with a skinned, like a skin tight mesh, but then everything else is like, you know, modeled over the top of the clothes. Sorry, over the top of the flesh. And the reason for that is... Do I have a global damage in the character material? Anyway, if the clothes get holes in them, we need to be able to see what's underneath them. So that's why I don't do any culling and stuff. I think interactions are probably not doing good on my system. Yeah, gotcha. You'd probably want to change the resolutions of the simulations. Particularly the input resolution. That's usually a big culprit. Especially if you've got like multiple shapes drawing. Alright, that object. We want to do... thing. Footsteps are like dummy huge. Yeah. Yeah, it's one of the limitations. I'm working on... Well, I'm not currently working on, but I will be in the future. Using like a hash grid for the deform input stuff. Where like each each shape gets assigned to a subgrid based on its position, so that we don't have to iterate over the entire texture or the entire texture space just to draw one little, you know, footstep that may or may not even be contributing. So, like, we'll break it up into, like, I don't know, this many subgrids, 5x5 subgrids, so 25 total. And then if the character, if your character is just in the middle, it'll be iterating over, like, only a 32x32 grid. And then that gets summed into the main input grid pass. So it'll be way performanter on the input side of it. So it'll scale much better. The fixed cost will remain the same. In fact, the fixed cost may increase slightly, but the scaling would be like a million times better, and it would also allow for higher resolution input drawing, which would get rid of the, you know, the big footprint issue. Continuing off conclusion, or Frost and Culling say performance of the game has a very specific camera angle. Yes. If it's like a fixed camera, then yes. Yeah, because then it doesn't even have to do those. It doesn't even have to initiate those checks. Iteration over the grids using the input grid values is inexpensive. Well, it's not that they aren't expensive, it's just that they are a fixed cost. Whereas the input grid scales with how many shapes you're drawing at any given time. Because it uses like an array of input shapes. So the other ones will be cheaper if you lower the resolutions of them, but yeah, they're like fixed cost or like flat cost. All right, what I want to do is I want a function called get attack step vector, which is going to, by default, return this fella. But we can override that in the heavy attack so that it returns this at the moment of doodad. Know what I'm saying? Also, this should be a pure function. Get attack step vector. Do I then want to set this as that? Yeah. Because then we can just do these without calling that twice. Because it's pure. But then in that case, why the fuck do I just make... Not, blah, blah, blah. You know what I mean? Stupid ass. So then this gets cached. Goes into here. Bam, bam. No, so the input grid is definitely the big buckaroo spender, which is expected. Now I think it's okay. My current tick I'm running on my system since it's lower anyway. Yeah. Yeah, I'd also recommend, like, if you're doing a character, to just do the feet. So like if we go pris debug this, just draw the feet and nothing else until you really need to. Like, you know, the character falls over, enable all of the stuff. And then, yeah. The hash group require new stuff in the manager, or is it all Niagara? Rehash the manager quite a bit. The only things that will change is instead of just having 4... So there's usually 4 arrays of vector 4s. So 4 by 4. 4 vector 4 arrays. For like the capsule start, end, blah, 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 all that shit. The way it will work in the future is probably using a Niagara data channel. But there'll just be a new function which you can probably just copy paste into the thinger. You'll be able to figure it out. But essentially, when in the gather shapes function, which is in C++ now, it will, instead of assigning them to the array variables in the manager, it'll instead be assigning them to arrays in a data channel, Niagara data channel object, which should be faster anyway, because it won't have to double copy it, probably. I don't know, maybe. But then the actual sorting of, like, does this belong in this subgrid or this subgrid or multiple subgrids and stuff, that'll be done in the gathering function, which will just get the capsule start and end locations, figure out which grids they're going to draw in, and then put them in the corresponding arrays. So it will only be like a couple of functions will be different. But the overall, like, order of things won't change at all. Like, the overall process. There'll just be one function that's changed. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it should be pretty simple. I think it would literally just be the gather deform shapes pass that would change. But, like, the actual implementations in the components won't change at all. They'll just output... they will just output their, you know, capsule location, blah, blah, blahs. Yeah. So we were doing tac steppity vecity. So this should all still work. Yep. Yep. Brother, what the fuck? On try start. Oh, on try start action. Do attack step vector. I do want to do it. Don't I have a on action queued? No, but this won't get called if... Oh, fuck my life. On try start action if not current action. Hello, big girl. What you doing? Mm-hmm. Yeah, Niagara Grid is crazy fun. Yeah? Yeah. Put your butt away, please. You good girl? What a big fat girl. Good. Check your eyes. You're grumpy. A little booger. And this one? Excuse me. You're good. You passed the test. Big fat girl. Cruising, other studios have done some similar tech all in-house that works pretty much the same as Niagara Grids. Yeah. In God of War, they do a 3-dimensional, so it would be a 3D grid. But they use a sparse grid. So, like, near the player, it is higher resolution, but then further away, it gets less. Like, each voxel takes up a bigger space, which is really cool. Which works fine for, like, transient simulations, like wind, that don't last, you know, like, footprints that wouldn't work. Because you would... it could technically work. How the fuck would you organize that, though? You'd have to have, like, a radial stepper. Sounds dumb. You're a good girl. We all love cats. Don't we? You gonna come sit with me? Oh, off she goes. Goodbye. Goodbye. What a good cat. Alright, so if we try start action. Is this an issue in the other... Where else was I doing this? In the dodge. In the dodgy dodge. Dodge. Object. Dodge step. Where we do a whole fucking thing. Try start action. If this is player controlled, oh no, is not player controlled, or is the current action, then do the thing. If it isn't then set the dodge vector as the thing. Yeah. So it's literally just this. Well, no, if not player controlled. Because we don't want to do this. If not player controlled. Da, da, da. Yeah, this. This. Cool. You can live down here now. Oh, God. That's fine. That's a lot of conditions. But, you know, games are all conditional. That's the thing about games, you know? They're all about games. They're all about state, I mean, not fucking games. Well, games are sometimes about games. You guys ever played a game about games? Wild. So this will only trigger if it is player controlled and it's not the current action. Yeah. Okay. So only if it's queued do we want to do this. Wait, no, but that doesn't... How the fuck does that... Eh? If it's not player controlled or is current action. Right. I see now. If it is, yeah. Okay. That's fine. Yeah. So now if I attack here and then queue one up. What the fuck? Why isn't it queuing up the side? Bitch, what? Not here. The attack object. Get attack step vector is attack step vector. Cool. If we go back, we go here, we go to this. If... Okay, let's just... We're not setting that anywhere else? No. Am I just stupid ass? So we just do this and then do that. Then it does set... But then when we try it again, it's doing this. So wait, why? What does it do on the dodge step then? Huh. Okay, I'm just dumb as fuck. So this should be not equals. If... No. Yes. No. If not player controlled. So we want to set the attack step vector if only if it is player controlled and is not this bam bam bam, fuck off, bam 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 bam, true, bam bam schwam. Cool. And that doesn't do anything. No, cool. Alright, now we try do the thing. We want to attack. It will do this. Because it isn't the current action. Then it just immediately got fucking done again. But this isn't the... Oh, because it isn't the current action. Because this hasn't been set yet. I could use the queue. If it was queued... If it wasn't queued... Actually, yeah, that's not a bad idea. That's not a bad shout. So if it's player controlled and was... No, not was queued. Was not queued. Then do this. Don't have to even check this shit. So we only want to create the attack step vector or record or cache the attack step vector if we are a player and if we are the player and it wasn't a queued action. Cool. So that works. It'll do its thing. Cool. If I do this and then do this, it will do that. Then if I let go of the input, it will do an attack this way. There we go. Okay, that's the logic. That's the little pattern that we need to fucking do. Easy. EC. EC to the S. Yeah, any ECS users in the chat? More like... What does ECS stand for? Extreme Cringe Simulator? Any component? No, Extreme Cringe Simulator. I need to look into mass and ECS and stuff. But at the same time, do I really want to, you know? Probably not worth. I feel like I can just stagger everything. Yeah. Extremely cool system? Nah. Sounds like 3 lines of code takes a whole page in Blueprint. Not really. I mean, if you do this, then it doesn't. Also, this would be like an entire page of text code. Collapses node. Nah, I hate collapsing nodes. Collapsing nodes just for the sake of collapsing nodes is kind of weird. Like, if it's a function, makes sense. Alright, let me just go to the dodge step. So this bit here, we don't care about you. We just want to be like, if player controlled, and... Hello, big girl. You back? Okay, hold on. And not queued. Bam, bam. Easy. Yeah, hold on. Yes, I'll let you inside in a minute. Then do this. Bam, bam. This. There. This. Yes, chicken. Hold on. Yeah. Hold on. Don't press my finger. Now let's do this. Queue up that, and it should go to the side. Yep. Do this. Queue up an attack. Should go to this side. Well, if I wasn't, facing that way. Hear this, and then... No, that was my mistake. Yeah, okay, that does work. Sweet! What's wrong? Right, so we record the intent on the queuing. However, for something like a heavy attack, we probably want to use the intent at the time of when the swing starts. Which would be... I don't know. Collapse your nose? No. Also, boom. Hello. How's it going? How are the lasers? I was lurking the other day. Or yesterday. Or was it the day before? I've been in like a coma for an entire day. No smoocher? You good? There you go. You good? You're a big girl. You're a big girl. What are you doing over there? You wanna go outside? You wanna go eat more rabbits, you big sicko? This cat's like a menace, like this cat. Killing machine. I've seen this cat like stare down foxes before, and she's just sitting there like you know, like cats do, in like Sphinx mode, and the foxes are like doing that you know that thing that dogs do where they're like doing the side eye like this. You know, fucking foxes. Nah. Ain't you a good cat? No, come. Will you come? Come here. Come here. Do you wanna hop up? Oh. Yeah. Big girl. Oh, not on there. Thank you. Thank you. Good girl. Alright, off she goes. Alright, I better let her outside. I think she wants to go out. For a little bit of a 2 a.m. hunt. BRB. Hello. I'm a blurry boy. Oi. Camera. Fucking Sony cameras and their shitty autofocus. Oh. No. There we go. Finally. Bloody hell. Laser Speedy Complete need to make a level for them now. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I do love spaghetti. We're in a bit of a spaghetti mode here right now. Although I like to keep my spaghetti in like little spaghetti packets. You know, I'm like all of the overarching systems are quite clean, but then we have little like pockets of spaghetti. You know what I mean? Also, Slug, thank you very much for the resubscription with the Prime. Thanks for the Bezos bucks. I live near Melbourne. You anywhere near here? Melbourne, Florida. Florida. Isn't that an American sub-country state? I live about 3 hours from Melbourne, Australia. Sub-country. Have states yet? Well, no, we have states and territories. We have the Northern Territory and the Australian Capital Territory. Slight difference. Actually, I don't think there is a difference. Alright, what the flip am I doing? Did you know Sydney is not the capital of Australia? I learned that recently. Well, of course I'd know. I'm an Australian. It's Canberra, mate. Canberra's the official capital, but the true capital, the cultural capital of Australia is Melbourne. Sydney is actually garbage. Like, the roads in Sydney, like fucking... It's literally like a 2-year-old child was in charge of the road layout of Sydney. Which, like, I get that, like... I don't know. Apparently there's a rumor that the Sydney colony rebelled against the higher-ups by intentionally making the roads really shit. Like laid out really poorly. And it checks out. Because it sucks. Driving in Sydney, not good. It's like... It's literally like, you know those screenshots you see of Unreal Engine blueprint spaghetti? Sydney is basically that. And, like, it's all, like, one-way roads and, like, just all this fucked up shit. Like, you know what, let me just, Google Maps Sydney. And then we'll compare it to the beauty. The what's it called? Oh. Alright, as long as I'm not doxing myself. No location. I think we're good. Even if I did dox my location, feel like no one would trek all the fucking way out here to there we go. All right, Sydney. Sydney, yeah, look at this. Like, what the fuck's going on? Look at all this stupid shit. If Stalker wanted to track you down all the way out there, they'd have earned it? Yeah, exactly. I would welcome death if someone drove all the way out here just to, I don't know, sniff my hair or some shit. Yeah, look at this shit. It's all fucked up. They're all like stupid one-way roads and stuff. It's just not... Does it even show? Yeah, it shows the one-way roads. Look at those one-way roads. Fucking, what the fuck is this nonsense? Actual garbage infrastructure. Let's compare to Melbourne. Melbourne. Grid. Melbourne CBD. A grid. Beautiful. Sensual, almost. Just like good, long, continuous roads. Look at the suburbs. Look at this shit. Look at the fucking just straight down. Straight down. It's like grids within grids. It's like nested grids. It's actually beautiful. Look at that. It's just magical. Look, it's just nice. Grids within grids within grids. You know? So beautiful. Actually, so nice to drive in. Could do some efficient A-starring on that stuff. Yeah, exactly. Just intersection to intersection. So Ventura wants to redesign all cities to be more pedestrian focused. Well, Melbourne is pretty, like, pedestrian centric. There's like a few major, like, roads in the CBD that don't allow cars and stuff. It's like just trams and footpath. Also, Melbourne's public transport sometimes is shit, but overall is actually pretty good. Like, you can just get on a tram and go from one end of the CBD to the other, and they arrive every, like, 2 minutes. It's nutty. It's gnutty. Alright, what the fuck was I doing? I wanted to do a child of attack action object standard melee. Child blueprint class. Oops. This is called attack standard heavy attack. Oh no, just PAOS standard default standard heavy attack. Well, no, this will be longsword heavy attack. Well, no, just standard heavy attack. Because all heavy attacks will override the get attack step vector to, instead of using the stored attack step vector, we get branch player control. Oh, do I want to do player control or just get the overall input thing? Because, like, if the AI is... fuck it. Oh, we'll get to that if we need to. Is player controlled? If yes, get the attack step vector. No, set the attack step vector. Otherwise, just use this one. Otherwise, use this. And then for this, we just want to get the last input vector. Yay. Woohoo. Cool. Attack anim set. Longsword. Heavy. And then that should just do everything fine. Because that would be gotten before. Yeah. Action tags. Melee heavy. Bam bam. If we go to our action objects, humanoid default action list, we chuck on the heavy, standard heavy attack, whatever. We then go to our input thing. You know what? Let me do the thrust as well. Engage thrusters. Action objects. Attack objects. Object standard melee attack. Child blueprint class. PAOS. Longsword. Thrust. Attack. Attach. Why can I never spell attack right? So then this, the only difference is it uses the thrust and its tag is thrust. And everything else is identical. This one here should have the light attack. However, we need to make a child of this, which is PAOS. Longsword light attack. Let's make a subfolder called Longsword Actions. Chuck these bad... Oh, wait, I need a Longsword Heavy Attack. Longsword Heavy Attack. Heavy Attack Child? God, I hope not. Longsword. Chuck them in there. Move them. Cool. Go up here. Fix up redirectors. Why not? Save all. Blah, blah, blah. Now we just need to assign Longsword, light attack, Longsword, thrust attack. One more. Longsword, heavy attack. Cool. Alright, now we need to go to our player controller. And when we do, default attack, charge attack. I need to have a thing. That's fine. We'll do that later. So that'll just do that. That's all good. Sweet. That can just fuck off now, I guess. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Cool. Thrust attack, same thing, but with the other thing. Triggered. Literally me right now. Thrust. This one. Heavy. parry, we don't have block, we don't have... You know, I'll unhook them. Sweet. This should work. So if we now grab a thing, let me just turn off those Pris debug shapes. 0. Alright, we should be able to. Light attack. Light attack. Light attack. Light attack. Heavy attack. Ooh. Wait, why is that? Why are you doing that? Oh, because there's no root motion. No? Oh, yeah, there is no root motion, because I... Yeah, whatever. Thrusts. That is not a thrust, brother. Let me just go to the thrust. Long thrust. Long thrust object. Thrust long object. Here we go. Attack longsword. Thrust. There we go. Let's just go to the heavy montage and just set them back to root motion enabled for now. Yeah. Route motion. Route? Oh, it's in the sequence, isn't it? Heavy sequence. Here. Not heavy breathing, though. Liaisons, action, property, dude. Root. Motion on. Actually, can I do enable root motion and then force root lock? No, that'll frick with the... I thought that would create foot sliding, but no, that's... Oh, yeah, no, there is a little bit. I'll just fucking... Fuck off. There you go. Alright, can I be smaller? So I can be a bit faster, please? Oh my god, fuck's sake. There we go. Tiny little character. Alright, attack. Bam, bam, heavy. Swinging. Why is that? Oh, true. Mosquito. Thrust. Slash thrust. Slash slash. Thrusty thruster. Cool. Nice. I definitely want to turn those attack steps into 8-way. Rather than 4-way. 4's a little bit too limiting. Also, with this multi-directional stuff, I feel like I don't even have to do... like pivoting. Like if I'm here and then I click over here. Do you know what I mean? Like we can actually sort of step that way. You know what I mean? So we don't actually have to face that way. I should probably do it instead of if it's null. Yeah, it shouldn't go forward vector. It should use the aiming direction. So... Or maybe I'd want to do a really slight rotation when the attack starts, but not enough to, like... Attack object. Instead of the... It's in the parent class. Instead of get attack step vector... if 0, then this. We want to do if 0. You know, I kind of just want to do this as a get input relative angle should be right from X attack step vector. We'd want to do a thing. Get living being actor owner, get true aiming. No, just get aiming location. No, get true. And then just do actor location. We'd want to do actor location minus aiming location. Right? If it's aiming location minus actor location gives us the difference. Then we just want to rot from X that. And then delta blah blah blah. So in this case we just want to say this, but then this selects the rotation here. Like that. What a spaghetti-o. It's cursed as. Alright, so now, if our thingo is set to null, our intended attack direction, then we will, move in that direction. Which looks kind of cursed, but it means that we can kind of attack backwards, which is kind of funny. But it's not too bad. I mean, it kind of looks more... Maybe I should do the rotation as like a fixed window during the steps that can then correct mid-attack. Because previously it was like you'd do like a really quick pivot to then attack and whatnot. Like this kind of looks cursed sometimes because it's, you know, and then also if we keep comboing, we never actually rotate. So we can just attack backwards over and over. Like this. Which is very cursed. So I think at some point we do need to rotate towards the thing. Towards input. Maybe if I just don't... Because like we disable rotation here. And then... re-enable it? No, that just happens in combat mode. So yeah. So if I did it this way, I don't know, I'd probably want to disable it with a notify. So we did this. Then we can like adjust our trajectory. Which, I don't know. But that also means that, yeah, over time, we... Oh, well, okay, that was kind of cursed. Yeah, maybe I only want to do it during the swing. Because if we do it like this, we can just rotate quite fast. Which kind of defeats the purpose of, like, not wearing heavy armor. Yeah, I think just during the swing, we want to do a little bit of forgiveness. Yeah. Yeah. Also, does anyone know when 5.4 releases? Because I want to get on that new Mover 2.0 shit. Yeah, I can't wait for a locomotion rework. Following in Sov's footsteps. How do I want to do? I mean, you know what I mean? This one looks very work in progress. Have you like looked at the previews and stuff? The preview builds? Source build? So I made a video. Ah, okay. Do you want to link that in the chat if you've got it on hand? Not quite ready, okay. I mean, there's a difference between not quite production ready and not quite ready to start implementing bits and bobs of.
Solution to character movement. So before you had basically character movement component, but it had some issues where it was kind of limited. If you wanted to do different kinds of characters, maybe you want to have like a circular planet with dynamic gravity and stuff like that. And classical character movement component, that's kind of their general goal with this plugin. So yeah, so if you want to get it, go to their GitHub and find the Unreal Engine 5.4 version. The movement capabilities, that is also fine. Just can get a little bit annoying with replication, especially for characters that are not even using the character movement component that is right now in the...
I think the main thing about it is the modularity of the movement modes being their own objects. Whereas the previous one, it's like very hard coded. You know what I mean? Because like I've got a bunch of let me just go to like my living bean. Here. So like I've got a bunch of logic for like just a custom rotation handler, like a accelerative rotation handling, and you know, additional velocities. Like that's basically impossible to do with the old version, at least in Blueprint. Like, you know, it like basically I have to have an additional velocities this frame, add them as offset, and then get the velocity from the character movement component plus the additional velocity total, and that is then the you know, the total character intended movement velocity so that the animations work. Whereas like all of this could just be, you know, in the walking movement mode. Same with like all this shit. Same with like, I mean, that's just a calculation. This bit is probably fit to be in a component. Oh no, that's, yeah. But I don't know, there's just like a whole bunch of stuff. Like even just doing something as simple as the what's it called? Sliding down a slope. Sliding down a slope is like, you have to like layer it on top of the existing walking thing. And it's just a huge pain in the ass. So I don't know, I'm hoping that this kind of, you know, it basically allows you to set up like a state machine almost, with like a, here's like all the code that happens during walking, and then, you know, set to custom movement mode, sliding down slope, and that has like a, you know, entry and exit condition kind of thing.
In Unreal, you need to go to the plugins and remove new movement, so that it's more just to test how I can create my custom component, and then basically you can layer them in here. Or what I did is,
what about PIMs? I don't know.
So while the game is playing, you can add new movement.
Maybe not.
It's really nice. Just as an example, yeah. So for this, so this is
because like if this is good, I probably don't have to do it. I have a zip line. Okay, yeah.
One issue is that when you want to see like movement modes, you have their own, they're kind of fixed movements.
Yeah.
And then if you want to extend it, you kind of have to create your own custom thing.
That's right.
Which is a little bit annoying, because if you don't want specifically exactly what they are giving you,
that's exactly what I just said.
Or deal with their stuff, or create your
Cooking
own from scratch. So for example, I was doing some work recently where I had to create a character that has crouch, walk, jog, sprint, and some other actions. And basically these movement modes were not enough, and were not covering stuff that I needed. So then I created my own enum with my own states, and that was nice. But then I also had to deal with these booleans, so is falling.
Yeah.
So you have a bunch of these things that you have to incorporate in your own thing, and it gets a little bit more messy than it could have been. So with this, it's really nice. I can just customize this as however I want.
Yeah, and like that's the thing, right? Like with the old system, like sliding down a slope is like it uses the walking logic, but it has additional logic, and so you've got to track like, okay, we're in the Unreal walking state, but then on top of that we've got the sliding down slope, but then if we enter falling, we don't want to be doing the sliding down slope stuff anymore, and it's just like a big hyperfuck of like just not manageable.
can completely remove all of this. I can add my own things, even at runtime, so that's real nice. After that, you have your starting movement mode.
Current stuff uses net prediction plugin, so it's better multiplayer behavior and rollback. Well, that's if net prediction plugin is any good.
This is which mode you're starting, and you're basically using text here. To be now to go from, let's say, 500 to 800. I want my my gravity to change to this, stuff like that. And immediate basically means I just want it next frame. I just want those values to be changed. But then you can create your own custom transitions. So maybe when you go from walking to falling, there is a little bit of a transition there.
Right. So you can do a so like from walking to crouch walking, you could do a transition that lerps the movement speed instead of doing it immediately or something like that. Or just chuck any logic in the middle of it. Or you could like have a transition that shrinks the capsule down gradually.
Some values are not instantly changed, so you can basically create that and have transitions. So these persistent sync state data types, I'm not exactly sure what it is, but it's some like syncing states or something. I'm not exactly sure what this means. Yeah,
this isn't sync state data. It's probably like replication
sure, so
shit.
I didn't touch it much. I just left it there. And this input producer, not exactly sure what it is. We can, I guess, leave that here. Then shared settings. So this usually, let me see. So this is something that you set so that your states can share some data between them. And if you use common legacy movement settings, you're basically using settings that you had in this character movement component, but then you can also create your own custom settings. So this is probably nice for transitioning from this movement system to the new one. But then you can also create your own custom shared data, so whatever data you want to share between different states.
Okay.
Collection, stuff like that. This is
even like literally just that 5 minutes basically explains most of it. That yeah, like I think I'd want to use it. It kind of just seems like it's the old movement system but less rigid, and all of the other stuff is like just good. Am I using physical animation? I do use physical animation for like attack reactions and stuff. It's a bit broken at the moment, and also for like ragdolling, like active animations during ragdoll. So like the character will self-preserve and that kind of stuff. Put their hands out, put their elbows back. Ooh. But I don't use it all the time, like, you know, Xanima would do, or like Half Sword is an Unreal Engine example. That's what dungeon fighting looking at. Yeah. Yeah, that wacky one. Wacky Unreal Engine physical animation. Fucking mosquito in my ear. Five-minute chill game? Yeah. I can imagine just booting it up, hacking some innocent people to bits, and then calling it a day. Just another day in the life of, you know what I mean? Don't clip that out of context. Fucking mosquito. Get out. Alright, landing component. We don't want to do... No, not landing component. Landing object. Landing object. Landing action. Action object. No, what the... Give me the... Yeah. There we go. You can... Oh no, wait, hold on. There we go. Alright, well, attacks are basically good now, aside from the rotation thing that I want to do, but, you know, being able to step around. Oh, and also the release of that needs to not trigger the thing. Yeah, being able to, like, move and attack is good. Yeah. Like that. Yeah, I definitely think doing the rotation during the step. So I'd probably have a notify state that allows rotation during the step. So rotation gets disabled at the start of the attack, and then only during that bit do we open it up for rotation again. Which then I guess it would be using the default, or like the character's rotation inertia, which is determined by their weight and their size and their tiredness state and all their properties and shit. So just your animations? Yeah, you're probably not jealous of the time that it took. It does take a little while. You know, you gotta mocap them, you gotta clean them up. You gotta tweak them, you gotta tweak them again. You gotta tweak them again. You just gotta keep tweaking until you die. And then you never ship your game. And then you cry. And then, yeah. Shit, we've been streaming for 6 hours. What the hell happened? I feel like I've barely done anything. Use ALS for my project, and even though that had a lot of stuff out of the box's nightmare to dig into, change the slightest thing. Yeah, I've heard that about ALS. That it's like, oh, that it's very not fun, not fun at all. Animations, anim asset doodads, and notify at time. Let's duplicate this and do notify state at times, plural. Also, I want to give these a category called animations. Or just animation. I don't fucking know. Should probably be animation singular. If I now go to a thing and do scripted asset actions and it, fuck's sake, add notify at time. Animation singular. No, I said animation singular. Compile. What the fuck? Don't tell me it's going to do that forever. Oh, God. No, good. Huh. Let's go back to the fella. Notify state at times. Add anim notify state at... What the fuck is this? Ah, right. Yeah. We want to do class. Yeah. Time 1. Or start time. We want to insert an end time. It's the end times. Start time. End time. Oops. Fuck, what did I just click? Pass by reference? No thanks. So then, add animation notify event. We can do add animation notify state event. Like this. Of class, this. Oh, it has to be notify state class. Notify state class, anim, notify state, class, sweet. You get chucked in here. Start time. This. But again. Do it again. Oh, so this is intentionally spaghetti? Nice local var? Nah, fuck local variables. They're cringe. I mean, I could just do, yeah. Also, I like that you can just get function inputs as local variables without setting them, you know? I'll just do this. End time. Blah, blah, blah. This is the out range. Yep. This is the start time plus... Nope. Start time, bam. Track name, number 1. You can die. Da-da-da. Duration is end time minus start time. Like that. Beautiful. No, wait, this is supposed to go here, and then that goes there too. Beautiful. And then we do this. Just to, like, really fuck with it. I mean the ya ya yeet. Ah, right. Wait, where's that? Must have been in something else. Right? Oh no, wait, here. Wait, where's that getting set? Do I even reference that? No. Right. That was because we were trying to set it by name. Or set it by reference, but that didn't work, so we have to use this. Alright, this should work. In theory. So, if we had a thing, is there an... no, that would be fine. Alright, anim notifies. A new notify state. Select. This is called anim notify state underscore enable rotation to enable rotation. Enable rotation. Fuck it. Alright. On notify begin, we want to get mesh component, get owner, bam, cast to living bean, easy mode, set rotation mode to be rotate towards aiming location. You can get a little tick because you've been a good boy. Then on notify end, we want to disable set disable rotation. Bam. Control Shift F can search all BPs everywhere. Yeah, or you can do like blah blah blah, but then click the binoculars, find in all blueprints. But it will take like 7 years to comb through them all. Alright, so now we can just go to our attack step Montags and let's do like from... Okay, let me get one that isn't like a fucky one. No, can I get one that isn't a lunge? There we go. So from 0.4. Oh no, wait, we want percentage-wise. We want from 0.2 to 0.35. 0.2, 0.35. 0.2, 0.35. Normalize time. This is the rotation, enable, click OK. Double check that it actually did it. Enable rotatio. Sounds like a fucking Harry Potter spell. Enable rotatio. Thane, how's it going? Thank you very much for the raid. How was the stream? Did you get the, did you end up getting all that replication stuff sorted? Right, so if we do this... Yeah, so we rotate in the middle, and that's it. Yeah. Not too bad. Still a bit cursed, but I don't know. But at least now we can, like, actually do, like... If I do this and then keep doing this, eventually we'll turn around. Yeah. Which I do like better. I think that's fine. Once I do some foot locking, it should be pretty good. Yeah, so we can attack behind us. But it will be very inaccurate. So... And then, let me just check the... Yeah, okay, so it's on... When the heavy attack swing starts, that's when we choose the direction that we step, but all the other attacks, we do it immediately. Because the step happens immediately. And usually, like, if you've come from doing a dodge roll, but then you want to queue up an attack to go this way, or, like, if you want to do this and then that way, it's easier to queue up the input. So, like, queue up, side thrust, side swipe, backwards thrust, you know, that kind of thing. But then for the heavy attacks, you might change your mind. So that's all good. Oh, down we go. These mosquitoes are terrible. Finished that yesterday and it works? Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. So I was trying to get support for using the gamepad in inventory. Oh god. No. Yeah, that sounds like not fun at all. Boycat doesn't want to hang out. See, flappy ears. True, true. Yeah, all the characters have ear physics. The best kind of jiggle physics. That wasn't a bad fall, actually. That would have only, like, broken our shoulder. Which, you know, broken shoulder. Not too bad. Let me just go to the attack object based. And then... we'd need a function. I mean, it's not just exclusive to... It's exclusive to all action objects. We'd want a function called get anim play rate, which is going to return a floaty boy. Oh, this is the final rate. Yeah. Oh, would I want to do this? I probably want to cache that, so it doesn't have to get it every single time it's used. So we'd probably do that on action start, get an in play rate, set that as an actual variable. We'd actually need to No, we can get that from the montage itself if we need. I was thinking for like the action notifiers for the AI. For like when they should parry ahead of time, but no, we can just do that. Yeah. 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 Then when do I want to... attack action object on start. Event action start. Call soup. Get. Rate. Nope. Get. Rate. Get. And in play rate. Call function. Do this. Do that. Promote to variable. I'd probably just want to do that as a just in action. Action rate multiplier. Sorry to any French people in the chat. Let's move this to parent class. Off it goes. Action rate multiplier. Well, no. This was going to be final action rate. Final. Well, action anim rate. So then in here we want to get this. Put that in there. And then also in this one in here. Here. Bam. Cool. So then if we... Here. Attack action object. That would be using all of the things with the stuff with the thing. Like get the leg health, get the stamina, get the thing. But I could just override that. Get anim play rate. And we can just set it to a static value like 1.5. So we can like get fast. Gotta go fast. Need to test if all this works when fast. Holy fucking god. Did I set that to 1.5 or... What the fuck? Jesus Christ. Right, 20% faster. Yeah, it's kind of crazy now that the blend outs are... Can I get a smaller character? There you go. Now that the blend outs are scaled, it's pretty... Yeah, I definitely need to add diagonal stepping. Or even just I could do what I do with the dodge steps, but it could get a little bit fucky. Where I basically do step dodge, help step dodge, I'm stuck. Where we do a little bit of a rotate towards target using the output angle minus, or just this, just get this. Just do this little bit. We could say attack action object. When we choose animation. Wait, no, standard melee attack. Here we go. When we choose, no, it would be in the dodge step. No, in the, this one. Hello. Jesus Christ. We'd want to do this with the input angle, that one, minus the output direction, and then just do this with a little thinger. So now we should be able to rotate. It's not like rotating during the swing, but it's like, yeah, see how I go diagonal, kind of? I mean, then we rotate back, but like I should be able to do that. Yeah. Which isn't too bad, actually. Oops, wrong button. So diagonal. Yeah, there's a little bit of inaccuracy because the fast rotation like offsets the aiming. Plus there's, yeah, that little bit of rotation at the end. But no, that's normal because I don't, yeah, no, yeah. I think I'll just make diagonal animations when I can be bothered. Yeah. Oh, so yeah, I think that rotation during the step is pretty good. Ouch. Funny cat. Alright, so that's all the attack actions basically sorted. I need to still do assigning the actions to items and then overriding our actions with the thingos. Romlikov 90. Vroid is free software where you can create 3D animated characters yourself. Is it allowed? Are you allowed to edit the character in Blender, then sell it on Fiverr? I think so. You would have to check the licensing of Vroid. But I mean, you can use it and then put them in a game and then sell the game. So you can probably just sell things that you've used it for. Probably. I mean, it's kind of like if you couldn't make a model in Blender and then sell it because it, you know. You know what I mean? But yeah, I'd look at the terms, because sometimes free software is for either like demonstration purposes only or stuff like that. Ooh, that's an interesting one. Because we use the attack vector to... You can do that to step instead of directional. Interesting. Yeah, this directional movement for the attacks is like way nicer. Way nicer. Like you can attack and strafe, which is hella pog. Now, obviously, if you were this short, you wouldn't want to be using a weapon this long. Although I was thinking, if a character's strong and or tall enough, well, usually tallness equates to extra strength. Kind of. Anyway, I was thinking for weapons and stuff, because a lot of weapons are sort of genericized. Like, for example, if you were using a longsword, but you were like a child, you should swing it as though it's like a Zweihander, you know? Or like if you're using a Zweihander and you are very big, then you should use like the one-handed short sword moveset if you're using it one-handed. You know what I mean? Absolute slander of the short kings. Copium. Copium, copium. Yeah, this is hella pog. Tall man buys his shy. I'm quite average height myself. Or am I? Maybe I'm short. Yo, poking circle. Oh, now I'm going backwards. Why is this? Oh, because the rotation is so... Okay, no, that worked itself out eventually. That's so cursed. Yeah, the rotation speed definitely needs to scale with character size. Oh, it's getting dark. Yeah, that nighttime transition is very clean. Yeah, any clean people in the chat? Any cleaners? Just kidding, you're all game devs. Sweaty game dev life. I spent so long at this just ragdolling. Yeah. Yeah, I don't even want to think about how many hours I've lost of development because I have just been like ragdolling around. Like at least 20 minutes per day. Also, when did I put a light in here? Why is there a light? Fuck, that feels so good. You guys have no idea how good the combat feels. Or just attacking. Not the, there's no... This isn't combat, this is like... training. You guys will probably never know how good the combat feels because I'll never release this game. The old side to side. Yeah, it was definitely a good shout to cue the intent rather than choose the intent at the time of the action starting. Can you spam a particular swing direction? Do you mean like step direction? Like this? Like we're just going sideways? Or do you mean like a, like just from the right side or from the left side? Because that's sort of predetermined. You can't really choose to swing from the right side. It's just if your weapon is on the right side, then you'll do one from that side. Just because, like, comboing would be hella cursed like that. I might do it so you can, like, outside of an attack, if you, like, move your cursor like this, we transition to one of these things. So, like, if your cursor rotates at a certain speed, then we, you know, we force one of the other stances. Like that. And then you could attack from that side. Although, then there are some attacks that don't go from Like, let me see if I can find one. Like, nope. Like that one. That is from the left side, but it goes around the right side. No. 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 Nope. 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 Fuck, it's getting dark. Nope. 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 Oh, no, I can't do that. Wait, don't these end... Aren't they supposed to be able to end... No, it's only from a backwards stance. Yeah, okay. Well, there's some that can go... I don't know, it's... But maybe different times I want to derail the focus. No, go for it, go for it. I'm all out of focus. Also, someone asked, will I have grappling? Yes. Grappling will be a nice kind of distance breaker. I mean, the way that basically, if you've got two weapons, so like let's say like a longsword, for example, if you've got a free left hand or a free offhand, you'll use it as a two-handed weapon, but you can still use your free offhand to like throw in a punch or something. And there might be like a speed bonus if you switch from on-hand to offhand in a combo, maybe. But yeah, what was I even saying? I've lost it. I've lost the plot. I'm too stupid. What was I talking about again? What do you mean by distance breaker? So, it's not as bad with swords, but if you've got like a spear, the shaft of the spear doesn't do slashing damage. So if like you've got a long spear and someone's like right up in your grill, then you're not really going to be able to use your spear. You might be able to like, you know, smash them with the butt spike or just push them away, but you could grapple them if they're close enough with a spear by like doing this and like hooking them in and I don't know, maybe fucking headbutting them or some shit, or like doing this and like throwing them around. So like if someone with a dagger comes at you while you have a spear, then that kind of thing. But I'm not really sure how to balance it. I'd probably do it so that if you grapple at the same time they grapple, then it sort of counts as like a grapple parry. But if you try to like do a weapon parry and they grapple, then they will grab your weapon and be able to, you know, grapple you successfully. Or if you just sit there and they grapple you, then, you know. So there'll be like a lot of rock, paper, scissors, lizard, Spock kind of shit. But then if someone's here and they go to grapple you, you could just do a backstep attack like that. Or if someone thrusts at you, you could do a side swing step, or you could dodge and then follow up, or you could don't know, something. If they have, I mean, I'll probably allow you to grapple weapons. So like if someone swings at you, if you do a grapple and the weapon hits you, you'll still grab the weapon, but it might cut your hand off if it's like a sword. So that way, if someone swings at you with a spear and you're past the point of the spear, then you could grapple their weapon and, you know, get a punch in, or if you've got a dagger, you could give them a little stab, or you could throw them around, or you could disarm them, or I don't fucking know. Which kind of make grappling sound really overpowered, but then you've got to remember that, like, if you just don't let someone in distance, then you're kind of fine. So it's more like a... yeah, I don't know. Whenever around to a fool with a dagger and shank them up under their arm. Yeah, that's one of the things that grappling will be useful for, is like, if there's an armored opponent and you successfully grapple them, and I'd probably do it like Super Smash, where like you can do attacks. So they'll be trying to break free, and you can, you know, throw off a few little attacks and then throw them in a direction. But if they break free, then, you know, after you, like, kind of get greedy with attacking them, then, you know, something. I don't fucking know. Anyway, to make a castle wall with a blueprint spline. At the moment I have the spline set up so it detects the size of the wall mesh and places it along the spline, evenly distributed. And it detects the mesh length and stretches it if needed, but now I'm trying to place towers on the spline too, but the towers are a different size to the wall, so I need to be able to tell the BP that if the tower is chosen to be placed on the spline, then to make the mesh length larger. As in the wall mesh length larger, or you want to make the tower bigger? Or you want the towers to be the same size, but you want the wall to be stretched out? This game made in Super... 99% blueprints for Gigo. 99 blueprints. 1% C++. The towers take up the same space as 3 wall segments, so if it's tower being placed, I need them to be the size of 3 wall segments. At the moment I place a tower and it squishes it to the size of 1 wall segment. Gotcha. Can you just say if tower? It really depends how the whole thing's set up, honestly. Yeah. It might be one of those things that you stop thinking about for a bit, and then it just comes to you in a dream. Yeah, if I had the the blueprint, I could probably figure it out, but... But I'm too stupid. Have to iterate for each man. Yeah, yeah. Like, you'd need the spline to know the original length of everything that was put into it. But, like, I kind of see where it could get confusing, because it's like... Or do the towers get placed manually? Like at each spline point or something? Or does it just choose to put a tower in, like, occasionally? Does it bring things through a select object node? So feed it a position along the spline to place the tower mesh at that point of the spline. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, the spline would need to know that the tower is 3 times bigger than the walls. On the 3rd segment of the spline. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, I haven't worked with splines too much myself. I've only done, like, basic road stuff, and that's about it. Ooh, trees. Yeah, any trees in the chat? Oh, they've got collision. Yo, balls? Any balls? They're supposed to be there? Evidently. Evidently so. It's just a test level, so... Nothing's really supposed to be anywhere. Oh my god. Why is that doing like a negative? You know what I mean? It's like it isn't being... There, it's fine. Must be that radius change that I did. Hell yeah, balls. Nice balls. It's nighttime again. Nice. Nice. Ugh. Die, balls. Yo, nice balls. Ready, I'll do a little sidestep avoidance swipe. Ready? Oh. Nice. Dodge the ball, but got the attack in. Oh. Fucking god. They call me the, I don't know, what do they call me? Yeah, I love the new attack direction, attack movement direction. Very good. So. Tomorrow. What am I doing tomorrow? Let me just close this down. Let's get our thingo. To-do list. Alright. We still need to ask item actions to Bean. Attacks with direction test is done. Dodging is done. Rotate towards target in living bean. Done. Alright. We need to ask item actions to Bean. Done today? Yeah, I think I'll wrap up. I've been going for like 7 hours. So this just means having the default action list on the items funneling through. Well, no, we want to replace our actions with we need to go through all of our current action list and replace with the items ones depending on some shit. Probably also need to do unarmed animations again. But I think I'll do that with the Cascadeur update. We'll do some motion capture. Do some boxing. Or brawling. Not boxing. I want to go for like a, kind of like... like a more... like bare knuckle boxing. You know, stance and whatnot. Where, like, you're mostly protecting your stomach rather than your face, because no one would punch you in the face. in like an old, you know, in fisticuffs, because you would break your hand, and if your hand broke, then you would probably never be able to use it ever again. You know what I mean? So like this kind of like neutral stance. You know what I mean? Know what I'm saying? Oh. Yeah. More like this, I guess. Yeah. Where like, yeah, you kind of keep your head back. And you know? Why these to take that stance, I feel like they don't do that these days. So in modern boxing, your target is the head of the opponent. But in real fighting, if you punch someone in the skull, you would break your knuckles. And back in the olden days, if you broke your hand, it wouldn't be, like, recoverable. So usually the target in, you know, traditional boxing or fisticuffs would be the stomach. Or basically anywhere but the skull. Because it's dangerous to you as the person throwing the punch to hit someone in the face. So that's why, like, you're like this, so that you can protect your stomach, primarily. So that's why, because in Prismatica, you take or everything takes self-damage when it hits something else. So in order to deal damage, you have to take damage yourself, and that'll be the same for unarmed. So if you punch someone in the head without, you know, padded glove on or gauntlets or anything like that, then you will damage your hand. But if you punch someone in the stomach, it'll be relatively fine. So yeah, I'm gonna have to learn bare knuckle boxing so I can do mocap for it. Anyway, let's get the to-do list again. Right, ask item actions to bean. Think about AI notifiers. Could there be classes or anything that could increase damage if you take damage Berserker style? Yeah, there might be like traits or something to that effect, or like maybe like, you know, consumables that can, you know, certain substances that can give that effect, where like it converts pain into, you know, strength output. That would be really easy to do with the property simulation system, because we could literally just create a new property that for each, or for pain, modify strength. That's just the way that it's all set up. So yeah. And that could be a temporary effect. It could be a permanent thing with, again, like a personality trait or something. It could even be accumulated trauma. Have I told you guys about how I want to have a a trauma system as like a death penalty? Like if you get burned alive, then your character becomes you know, averse to fire. Yeah, like PTSD simulator. But it would probably accumulate. So like if you kept, I don't know, fighting a fire-breathing dragon, then your character would accumulate an aversion to either fire or reptiles or large beasts or something. To sort of deter you from kind of zerging things. And maybe it would, like, you know, deteriorate over time. Or you could get, like, fucking therapy and, you know, just talk through it. Talk about that time that you got set on fire by a big lizard. It sends a nice message, you know? That you should invest in yourself. By, you know, using therapy when appropriate. Even if it costs a bit of money. Although it would depend on the city that you go to in Prismatica, because some of them would have, you know, would have healthcare and some of them wouldn't and that kind of shit. Pog. Right, no tiff. Obj. No, actually, we won't do that tomorrow. What else? What else do we need to do? What am I even doing at the moment? Someone give me something to do tomorrow. Plays game to fight dragons, ends up doing spiritual yoga instead. Pog? Can I play Prismatica as a full-time lobbyist character? Maybe. Maybe. One handstand. Jesus. Property simulation system, what is that? It's kind of like the gameplay attributes plugin thing that went along with gameplay ability system, like the Unreal one. But it's essentially like a way to non-destructively and modularly deal with like any number of variables. So like, for example, let me just do this. Is it a plugin? I could make it into one for sure. It'll probably need a little refactor at some point, but essentially the gist of it is, instead of being like, here's a character. So here's character. And the character has health variable and stamina variable and, I don't know, drunkenness variable and all of this shit. Instead, we do... Let me just move that sign. Put that in there. And, oh, fuck. What am I doing? Oh, God. Instead, what we do is these variables exist separate from the owner. So each like variable or property or attribute, as they'd be called in GAS, they exist as an object outside of the character in like a big list. So we have like a list of properties in an array, so we can add and remove them, and there can be any number of them. You know, we can get rid of, oh, we don't need the drunkenness attribute anymore because it's gone down to 0. So we can just yeet it. You know, we have some base attributes like health over here. We have stamina over here. We have, I don't know, some shit. I don't fucking know. So then the benefit of this is that each attribute can handle its own logic. Yeah, they're all U objects, exactly. But then we can set them up in a way where, you know, we can inject or add a new property called drunkenness, and it's like, bam, we've got drunkenness now. But we can also link them together, so we can say drunkenness modifies stamina, or drunkenness modifies stamina regeneration. Because the way I do it is that every property has a base value, has a current value, has a base rate and a current rate, and some other stuff. So the reason we have a base and a current is because the base is like the, you know, like your base strength level might be 10, but then being drunk multiplies your base level by 1.5. So now your current strength would be 15. But we always remember the base value, so that when we get rid of this, or we, you know, add another one, you know, strength potion, and it just adds 1 to your strength level, pre-multiplier, or post-multiplier, however you wanted it to be, then the base value stays the same. So rather than doing, like, you know, like, there's some games where there's, like, bugs in the game where, like, if there's an action that lowers your speed multiplicatively, or increases your speed multiplicatively, and then there's another action that additively increases or decreases your movement speed, if you do them in, like, a certain order, you end up with a higher movement speed overall, because the way that it's programmed is like, oh, this buff doubles your movement speed. So when buff applied, movement speed times 2, set new movement speed. But then when the buff runs out, we divide by 2, and it takes it back down to the original. But if in the middle of that, you do an additive thing, or a clamp, or anything like that, so, like, you know, 10 times 2 is 20, plus 1, or plus 5, so now we're at 25, divided by 2 is 12.5, 12.25, 14, 12.5. And then when we remove the plus 5, we're all of a sudden down at 7.5 rather than 10. So that's why, like, the non-destructive element is really important, because you can just stack a bunch of different modifiers and get rid of them, and you'll always keep the same base value at the end of it. So yeah. So then you can just do, like, things like a new modifier from, like, a potion that says get the current pain value and then modify the strength value using the pain value. So the pain and the strength have no link to one another, but we can use another property as like a funnel, or like as an effect that takes other properties and uses that to modify another other property. So that's sort of the way that works. And so every character and even items use this. So like an item has a, you know, durability property. It has a, I don't know. Well, we could add an oiled property, which stops it from rusting property, but increases its flammability property. And then we could have a on fire property that increases based on the, you know, oil property, flammability property. I don't know how I'd fucking do it. So that, you know, if you hit your oiled sword against a stone wall and it made sparks, then maybe your sword would catch on fire or some shit. I worry about replication at this point. So all of it is passively replicated, because the objects get replicated, like the objects themselves get replicated and all of the references get replicated. So that bit's easy. Then the actual variables within the properties get passively replicated. So it kind of works like, you know, when you do variable replication. So variable replication has low priority. So it will just use up as much bandwidth as it can, but then if it doesn't fit, it'll just wait until the next packet is sent and whatnot. But all of the local client still runs the update loop. So they're still ticking all of the properties over time and, you know, applying the rate and whatever. And it's up to the client to apply, like, the effects of it. So, for example, item, the durability changes. So whenever that client runs update on that item, the durability property will update the material to look more beat up and whatever. And it will just self-correct over time, because even if the new durability variable value hadn't made it to that client, the next time that it does, it will be correct. So, and you can obviously force stuff and whatnot. Like, you can use like a rep notify if it's like really important that it happens immediately. So again, replicate object plugin is a yeah. Like you could think of it as all of these are like components that get added and removed from a character. It's just that objects are more lightweight than a component. And, you know, we also don't want it to be tied to actors, because if we wanted to do it off screen, or the original reason I did it as object was because items, when an item's in a closed container, it is just an object. There's no actor with it. So if these were all components, then they wouldn't be attached to anything, and it would be a bit of a nightmare. So, yeah, that's the initial reason why I went with an object approach. And that's one of the other, one of the reasons that I'm moving my actions to objects as well, just because they're more lightweight and less they're a lot easier to like construct and destroy, whereas components are a bit heavy in that regard. So yeah, I think it's a pretty cool system. It needs a little bit of love with like the modularity of it. I might use an array of current or an array of base values and an array of, you know, current and whatnot. Just because at the moment there's like a base variable and a current variable, but then I also have like an array of additional variables that are in an array. But I might just make it so that the array is the default, but then I've got to use array getters and setters and all that kind of shit. Because, like, some properties have, like, multiple variables. Do you know what I mean? Hey, can you do this as a plugin if you're using another plugin? Well, I could either get the replicated object code and just put it in with this one, or just include it as a dependency. I don't think Sov is like... I don't think he, like, sells his replicated object system. I'm pretty sure it's only, like, a few lines anyway. I can probably just have a look at it. But yeah. Let's see. Replicated object. Source. Replicated object. Private. There you go. I think there's actually a tutorial online how to set this up. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. It's just 2 classes. I don't know why they don't do this by default. Why it's not included by default. Because all of the functionality is there in C++. It's just a matter of... Yeah, because in C++ you can assign sub-rep objects. Do rep object, which is defined in C++. It's just a matter of getting it working in Blueprint. Yeah. But yeah, that's that whole thing. Let me answer questions again. Ask item actions to me. It means assign item actions to living being. Yeah. So what else tomorrow? Think about AI notif object. Maybe start. State tree exploration. Process crops. Process crops. I think I'll put some of those crops into Blender. Ugh, state tree? Is it that bad? Is it really that bad? I mean, you could say that you could say ugh behavior trees, you know. Okay, the defaults. Okay. Yeah. State tree's bad? Is it bad or just different? Because I've always hated behavior trees. Have you looked at a Goat plugin for your AIs? I haven't. I think I've got a Goat plugin that was like free for the month years ago. I don't know if it's any good, but I'll probably just design my own Goat evaluator. I'll be pulling all of the AI tricks. I'll be doing like utility AI to decide what objective to then evaluate using GOAP. And then using nested parallel bullshit to do a bunch of stuff. I don't know. The AIs kind of have to be really, really smart in order for the game to work. Sure, we can steal from each other. Yeah. For sure. Yeah, like one thing is like an AI is trying to get from here to there, but then, you know, like during combat, they'd want to be running parallel, defend self from, you know, attacker, but also keep moving towards their target. So it's like, kind of have to, like, they'd be doing two things at once, basically. Or like multitasking. But I think a goal-oriented, like Pathfinder or like Goal Finder. I mean, you use you used A star to do like a state evaluation for a goal-oriented action planner. But it should be able to do, like, to factor in best route. Like, oh, I need to go to the blacksmith and get food and then return home. So even if there was a blacksmith and food outlet over here, right next to each other, when you factor in returning home, that might be worse than going to the blacksmith over here and the groceries over there that, like, goes in a little triangle or something. Because it would pathfind the... Because the end state can be as complex as you want it to be. So it could be not just one condition, like, oh, I want to go to the blacksmith and buy a thing. The end state could be, I want to go to the blacksmith, go get food, return home. And it would have to path that ideal thing. But then what's the heuristic? How does that get? I guess you just, for each world state change, have a rough estimate. You're supposed to overestimate the heuristic, aren't you? You just should never underestimate it, because then once it passes that, it will evaluate every branch from then on. Or every... I don't know. layered AI tasks, or I can think of some. Yeah. I don't know. It'll be a fun one. It'll be fun for sure. Might get loops if you don't. True. Because actually, that's a good point. How do you even like determine an appropriate heuristic for something that isn't spatial? ChatGPT. True. Think about implementing GOP in behavior trees. So the GOP would be external to behavior or state trees. So it would be its own, I don't know, subsystem or object or whatever. And then it would spit out an array of state tree tasks to do one after the other. And each of those tasks would be, go to... It's like a subtree. So it would be go to, or, path to location, talk to character, buy the thing, and buying the thing might be its own sub-tree. So it's like trees within trees within trees. And then it should be pretty easy that way. But they can be on control. What do you mean they can be on controllers? Because it can just be the real measurement. Yeah, okay, so I'm guessing that'll be where you end up. What's the real measurement? What do you mean the real measurement? Eh? Give each decision a weight value. Yeah. I guess some things... No, because... Yeah, we just have to have the real distance, because of the cost of each node. You would need to achieve. Yeah. I mean, distance would factor into the cost evaluation. Like the actual cost evaluation would be pretty easy, but we need a heuristic to predict what the cost could be. Okay. But then, I don't know. Can object run behavior trees? I mean, well, no. So the state tree or the behavior tree would be... Well, a state tree doesn't need to be on a controller, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure a state tree can exist independent of a controller, which is another reason that I think I want to go down that route instead of behavior trees. Because even the offline AIs, or, the unloaded NPCs, will need to run their virtualized state tree kind of thing. But, I don't know, even that kind of sounds too heavy for what I want to do. Although they could literally just tick through their list of to-dos without actually running their state trees. So So there'd be an object. That object would contain the state tree or the subtree that would need to... the real AI would need to do. So it would issue, move to location, do the thing, blah, blah, blah. But then it would also have the virtual thing, which is basically just for each of these tasks, what is the input? What's the expected duration? What is the output? Item gets moved from this to that without any of the bullshit in between. So we just approximate that. So that's pretty chill. Pretty easy. Same with the actions. It's like the actions where a real action, plays the animations and has the aiming state and all that kind of shit, but the virtual one is just pick a location on a character, deal damage to that part of the character. Any chance you're open to a little way of paying well material stuff? Potentially. Yeah, I'll check out my Discord. If you just send me a DM, I'll hopefully get around to it tomorrow. Also, an ad's about to play, sorry. I've already hit the snooze 3 times, so I can't pause this ad. Let's see. Can't seem to DM me. It should be open. I can see I've got 61 message requests that I haven't answered. Yeah, if you go to the Prismatica Dev Learning Hub, and I'll be just up the very top, then you can probably message me from there. Probably. Otherwise, just send me an email at prismaticadev@gmail.com. Because I've been checking my emails daily. So when the plugin does the thing. Yeah. I mean, talk about no experiment with this kind of AI. Do you recommend anything about getting good at behavior trees? Trial and error, probably. Just, yeah, a lot of trial and error. Also, Matt, if you email me at prismaticadev@gmail.com, that's my biz email. If you can't get on Discord, and I check my email once per day, because I'm getting this plugin approved for the marketplace. So yeah, that should be fine. Everything's trial and error till you go big brain mode, then it's right back to trial and error. True that. Anyway, enough talk. Let's wrap up the stream. We're going to be raiding Sovereign. Sovereign Dev. There we go. He is likely working on his Space Bannerlord side project, so make sure you all stick around for that. Yeah. Possible Discord would be great. I'm kind of in a hurry in the first place of just knowing if it's possible. Yeah, for sure. If you message me with the specs, I can get back to you tonight. Whether I've got enough time for it and whatnot. But even if I'm not available to do it, I'm happy to what's it called? Advise? No. Consult for free. My consultation is always free. Because it's literally that's why I have a YouTube channel. So yeah. Anyway, thanks everyone. With that, we say goodbye. And we raid the Sovereign. Bye. See you tomorrow. Also, YouTubers. It's just me and you guys now. I've sent the Twitch people on their way. And I have something very special to tell just you guys. And that is...